Welcome to the Sunday stream. Hello everybody, hello and welcome. For those who don't know me, my name is Sergey Lizhnevich, I'm indie game developer, and I'm creating the game called Lepozdin Vibe. And this is the online Devlog development stream, where I show how I developed this game, in real time. This game is an online sandbox. Basically the constructor, I would say. This game combines the boomer shooter mechanics, like the game was inspired by Unreal Tournament, and the game itself as well has the social dynamic game modes, some sort of like Mafia, raid boss challenges, and the game has the storyline. So by the way, let me check the sound. Tournament? Yes, so the sound is okay. Challenges with raid bosses. Sorry for my a little bit rough start. I'm just woke up, and maybe my brain is not functioning properly yet. So PvP mods. Yes, PvP mods. Basically, this sandbox, this game is sandbox. It has the storyline, progression storyline. The key feature of the game is you can customize it in any way you want. Like you can customize your custom UI, the atmosphere, the game rules, and basically you progress the game and you customize the whole world, like the design of the whole world. It has a lot of mechanics, some sort of immersive sim game. I mean by that you can interact with a lot of objects. And the game has online online support and built-in game editor, so you can create your own custom maps. So let me show you quickly the reveal trailer of the game, and we will start. So here we are. Curious about what this game is and who made it? Let me tell you all about it. Hello, my name is Sergey and my brother's name is Alexander. We are indie game developers and we are creating a game called Prohibition. This is our a dream project and we are really excited to share about it with you. Prohibition is an immersive simulator inspired by synthwave and 80s aesthetics. And in this game, really the creativity and freedom come first. For example, want to relax? We have a sandbox game mode with really no objectives and limits. Craving action? Jump into classic shooter game modes with dynamic combat. Love racing? Organize arcade-style races with your friends. Team up with players. Dive into social dynamics. Solve challenges. Outsmart your rivals. That's not all. Prohibition lets you create your own worlds. We have a built-in map editor, modding support, and even a programming language, so you can bring your ideas to life right in the game. Prohibition is a game where you can customize everything to your liking. The interface style, the atmosphere, the vehicles, and even the game rules. And best of all, it supports VR and multiplayer. You can not only play, but also create unique sessions with your friends. And you know what's the best part? The game is free. No microtransactions. It's our gift to everyone who loves creative freedom. But to keep the project growing, we need your support.
My first reaction was to think, damn,
developers with no investors. The entire game was created out of pure passion. If you'd like to help us, consider subscribing to our Patreon or Boosty. Your contribution will help us add new content, improve the game and grow the community. This is just the beginning. If you like the idea, tell your friends, share this video or support us on a Patreon or Boosty. Every step you take is a huge help for us. Thank you for watching this video and see you soon in Prohibition. Bye. Curious about what this game is and who made it? Let me tell you all about it. Hello, my name is Sergey and my brother's name is Alexander. We are indie game developers and we are creating a game called Prohibition. This is our a dream project and we are really excited to Oh, again, sorry for this rough start and some background noises. I'm not very well organized from this morning. I even forgot to remove this thing. Okay. So we have the plans to the task to complete. So I'm gonna open my plans. moment. Okay. Off stream. I had off stream. So let's turn on. These days, let's say I had a weekend, so not much work was done. By the way, I'm not an English native speaker, so sorry for my language. But still, off stream, I did some little improvement over the dialogue system from the previous stream. So I was thinking about how to make the dialogue system look like more alive, I would say. So I did some camera improvement. Basically, dialogue improvement, smooth camera transition, and the character's rotation to, let's say, to dialogue owner, I would say. Next thing, I guess so, I did some improvements with yes, this Discord. So by the way, I'm start to do the experiments with Steam newsletter. So here's my Steam page. It is in Russian right now, but I'm not sure how can I switch back to English. Somehow it's set to me to Russian. But the current supported languages: Russian, English, French, Deutsch, Japanese, Poland, Portuguese, Chinese, Simplified, Spanish, Latin American. Just want to know you. So basically, yes, this is like my landing page, a little bit the description of the game. This needs to be improved. I know what needs to be improved. I will add some extra visuals. So I started adding the news as to the Steam page as well. So last thing was about this Discord. So basically I made the improvement for the Discord. By the way, you can type the commands to chats like Steam, Patreon, Discord, and you will be able to see the links. So this is the dialogue improvement. So characters, they are now rotating. This kind of bug fix. They speak, they rotate, so I have this camera smooth switch back and forth. This is the best idea I got for this moment, at this moment. Today we're gonna do, oh yes, by the way, and Discord, I forgot. So I made this separate small panel for the Discord. Discord rows authorization. So when you are in the game, you just click this Discord icon, and then the browser will appear. Just a second. I open the browser to my, I'm trying to do the authorization to my Discord server. So I got welcomed by my small Discord application called Vibe Checker. Vibe Checker wants to access your Discord account. It says it can read your nickname, avatar, rows, etc. But trust me, I only tries to get your nickname and rows. So basically you click authorize. Sir is in a sleep mode. Try to repeat authorization in 1 minute. Okay. So basically this means I use the free online server on website. I use render.com in order to not to deal with security things. This free version is the server is not awake 24/7. The server awake when it got the calls from the users. So basically I send the call, the service will rise to the server, like again about in a minute, and I will be able to receive my data from my Discord. I can try it again. Maybe this time the server is awake. The data was received. I am the Liporzian and I am the creator. But I guess I will rename him to like developer. And okay. And here we go. We have this little dot with blue color. Basically this is the color from the Discord. This says I am the creator. Basically this is the population rows from the Discord. If you are the patron member, your patron status will be here as well. By the way, thank you for... I got the subscriber to my Patreon page. Thank you, Anton. Thank you for subscribing me. Big thanks. Like your support means a lot for me. Like this is the show of trust in me, and I will do all my best in order to give you even more. So the game is free. As I said many times, the game will be free, and so I removed the message from the bot on the Kick. By the way, I do multi-stream, Twitch, YouTube, Kick, just in case. What I was talking about the Patreon. So yes, thank you for supporting me. As I said before, the game will be free, and I don't know, maybe this is the set, or maybe this is okay. The part that I cannot get any money from YouTube, from Twitch, from Kick. Like, I don't know, maybe I cannot receive even the donations. So this, and from the Steam as well. So I don't have like many technical possibilities to get the money, to get the support. So the Patreon works perfectly fine. So this is the best way to support me. I made this small overview about this thing. And so this is my YouTube channel. Here's the video. Web and free online sandbox with co-op story missions, PvP and creative editor. Now with Discord integration. Send feedback right from the game, anonymously or with your name. Discord roles give you cool in-game bonuses. Patreon supporters unlock exclusive rewards and help shape the future of the game. Thanks to you, the game keeps evolving. Join us, support the vibe, the game is free. Yes, basically, yes, the game is free. And the Patreon is the best way, and I think the fair way to support me, because will give you the game for free, and the state of the game is like still in development, and basically this is the, I would say, the live service game. I know this is very unpleasant words maybe for the modern times, but as for me, I think this is the balanced solution. So I keep working on the game. I love working on this game. This is some sort of like a dream project, and I would love to release the updates each week, and well, you get the bonuses. Like the Patreon supporters will get extra bonuses in game that do not affect the game balance. And as well, if you're my Discord channel user, I can give you extra rows, and you will be able to get some extra bonuses in game as well. So I got some multiple rows support, and I use the Discord authorization in order to make everything saved. Like previously, I used the plugin like with Patreon authorization, but I got the feedback that this authorization can potentially have a loophole in order to get financial data and logs and paroles to be like leaked, stolen. Like the Patreon itself could be stolen, and your data could be stolen. So I decided no, I don't want these things. Like potentially, like it is very hard to do it, but potentially it is possible. So I've decided to get rid of this plugin, and wrote like and selected like my own solution. So I use the authorization via Discord, and use the like separate server. So I wrote my own server, uploaded to render.com. Render.com it has its own defense systems. Plus I use the web browser, so it has the defense system of web browser. So basically, in theory, everything is secured. Like this is in theory. But who knows? Like maybe the quantum computers will break everything in seconds, like in a couple of months. I'm not just scaring you. I'm just like saying that you cannot be sure in anything in this world. Like, even, are you the real person? Something like that. Sorry, I'm like a little bit like my mind is a little bit vague right now still. So yes, thank you, Anton, for supporting me. Thank you for your Patreon subscription. And for those who also want to, support me, like, here is the link to the chats. So I need to enable the sound of the chat. You can check the Patreon and support me. Again, this is, oh, by the way, the game connected to the chat. I see the chats on the screen. So this is the best way to support me as the game developer. So basically that's it. No, not much was done, but let's continue. Today is the today is the day for the second quest. So we have the gigantic book. This is from my old work. Oh, it's barely seeable during the stream, but okay, I have the bunch of the text, and this is the message from me as the game developer in the game. We will open this message, show this message during quest progression. Here we have the glitch storm. So basically this is the game, the beginning of the game. And today we will also replace some actors as well. I think it's lagging a little bit, or maybe. Okay, so somehow I'm like super sleepy right now. Dialogue improvement, Discord login improvements. So today we have stream 32, 33, I guess so. So replace objects. I'm gonna do the object replacement. So for example, this music box. This one called HIFI, hi-fi. So let me open it. Ooh. So this is basically the media player. The old version of it, we could change the color, like again the vibe thing, the vibe customization, like the colors, but this is a little bit deprecated. Well, I took the free asset from the Unreal Engine and I used this actor as the dummy. I did some like improvements for myself in order to get some customization, but now we are here with a brand new custom media player, like specifically for this game. This was made by my brother, and now it fits to the atmosphere of the game. So I will replace this old one with a new one. So I'm just like showing you, maybe just say goodbye to this object. I will remove this completely. So cube. I need to find out what's okay. Cube. Update color construction script. Write your main. What is here? Station text. So instead of cube, we're gonna make SM static mesh. Rename it. Simply rename it. So the default thing, default static mesh will be like SM radio 1. Okay, SM radio 1. Ooh, choo 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 choo. And rotate it a little bit. Let me check the collision. I need to have the collision in order to activate this. Collision, add box collision. Okay, so I don't need this one. I already have something. Okay, okay, it's okay. Construction script. Update hi-fi color. So let me rename the actor name. Get actor name. Radio Gaga. Okay. Okay. So just checking the code. This radio thing. So what? I need to do a couple of things. Okay, is playing. First of all, okay, on rep is playing. Extra is playing. On rep. Can I overwrite on the rep notifier function? I guess no. Okay. So I'm gonna do right now. I want to make the light glow. So I'm just, when the radio is playing, we will see this yellow glow. When it's not, we see the no glow. Basically, I want to recreate this thing. So in order to recreate, I just take the chunks of the code from here. White color main. I forgot I got the extra feature. So when the game glitches, the color of the game can be changed. Oh, sorry for my this thing. So I'm gonna take my horse to the old town road. I get my static mesh and I create emissive base color. Let's say it's glass. So I got the glass. Is extra planes. Call the function is extra plane. Wipe editor is plane. Okay. Okay, I need this. Create, maybe let's rename the variable color1 to just enabled color. Rename it, yes. Rep notify breaks. Okay, create a new one. On rep enable color. Enable color, we will do extra is plain, this function. So I will get the oh, wait a second. On rep color. Oh yes. Set vector parameter value. Enable color, and basically like this color. So when we change the color for the material will be changed as well, and I will set this to the construction script. Like here. And this is gonna be need to be put here. So okay, let's check it. Okay, and I need set is plain to be public, so I could use the debug. Game. Just checking this stream update. Okay. So right now we have like fixed state is playing set to false. So it's not working yet. It's not working because I guess I messed up with indexes. So the index of the emissive is 1. Static mesh emissive base. This is emissive base. Set 1. Yes, enabled color. So the enabled color, we will be able to change the color. Okay, let me set the default color to this one. Copy and paste. And yes, I forgot. I set scalar parameter value. Emissive to 10. So we get a nice glowing effect. Okay, so this is like a small part, second part. So what next? Next? I'm just like got distracted by myself. By sad thoughts about life and in general. Okay. Emissive. So I'm getting distracted during this development. This helps me to not go into the dark areas. So yes, the extra thing is plain. I want to set this glass. Okay, I will make it like this still. Set material. Yes. Is plain. Set material to 1 to this specific customized material. If false, I'm gonna just take this one. So static mesh. So when it's not plain, plain, not plain, plain, not plain. By default, it's not plain. I guess I need to change this, like the second thing. So maybe I was like wrong. So I should say to color 1, color to 2. Okay. Color 1. Let's bring back. This is gonna be 5. M center glow. And color. Basically, I'm gonna copy this. I hope so. The parameter name is the same. I guess I need to change the music. I don't know. Today's morning is very sad for me. But again, let's listen this track to the end. But it's a little bit why it's not so bright. I guess this is the color. I guess this is because of this color. So I need to increase the emissive. I use this thing because my Vibe editor do not support this type of the colors. Maybe yet, but this is not the I think this is okay. So on colors 2, we will be on wrap color 2. We'll be able to change the color. And extra is plain set color to this color. And here maybe set to black. Construction script is extra plain. Like this. There is Cludos. There a way to not have to use material instance dynamic and still change color, etc. by using custom data primitive. Hello Cludos. Custom data primitives. Interesting. Maybe this is something interesting. Custom data primitives. I will read about this. Yes, from the material you can invoke a scalar or vector parameter and check the custom primitive checkbox. This is very interesting inside. Thank you, Cludos. Thank you. I will check it because the instances, they have some good and bad sides, and then from the static mesh component you can feed that. So eventually I will get the same functionality but without creating an instance. Am I right? Yes. Yeah. I will read this about this. This is good to know. I will investigate this because I really want to. It saves that part and keeps material the same. Will work with nanite, for example. Interesting. So let me explain a little bit. So about the game. I will put an item, the special item, switcher. Item preset switcher. I like synthwave. You've come to the right place. You've come to the really right place. So let me show you just a little bit more about synthwave. This is just the tiniest part. So I will open them up in a minute, in a second. So one of the key features is the environment is customizable, so you can customize to your liking style. For example, you just saw like with this radio thing, this is just basically you can do this with everything in the game. So here we are. This is the map with full of assets, still in the development state. Again, this water, inspired by the Tron, can be customized. Alright, a moment. Nice, thank you. Thank you. This is just like I will show you in a quick minute. So yes, this is the game inspired by synthwave, Art Deco, Tron, a little bit Blade Runner, and Cyberpunk. Neon synthwave. These are the arts from the game, objects from the game. Everything was basically, we are two guys. I'm the one, the programmer, and my brother, the 3D artist. And this was made by everything, like the models were made by my brother. So yes, so this is the style of the game, and there is more. The game has built-in. Looks cool. Thank you, man. Really appreciate it. Like, I'm really happy to show it publicly. So the game has different game modes. So this is kind of sandbox. Game modes inspired by boomer shooters like Unreal Tournament, like social deduction game, fights with red bosses, and the game has the storyline, and it's all multiplayer. Plus, the game has built-in editor, so you will be able to customize everything. like create your custom maps and change the existing. So for example, this is my own like custom editor. Here we have like, for example, this item. We can set the color. Apply new materials. Something like that. Spawn, delete actors. We can change the UI. So settings, open settings. Okay, opened. UI layout, so we can change the existing layout or set the presets. For example, like this. And on top of that, we can change the atmosphere. So right now we have like night, but we can set to like the sunset, back to sunset. As for go to the like vapor thing. Synth rod. And on top of that, the game, we can customize like the rest of this thing. Like set the fog color, fog distance, set the sky color, set new color of the sky, set the sun scale, sun color, sun form. We can create our own custom presets of the atmosphere. We can create something like that. And this editor works in multiplayer, so you can basically build game together with someone. So this is the vibe. This is the vibe. Thank you for like this thing. I will investigate it. I will read. Custom data primitive. So currently, right now, I'm working on some sort of pushing game to kind of release. By the way, the game will be free. The only way, like the best way to support me is my Patreon page. No problem. Yes, thank you. Thank you. So basically, yes, I'm sandbox right now. So this map now has like this atmosphere change from that. So this is our like character, again, synthwave, neon. I have a little bit strutter right now. Oh, interesting, the this post process here as well. I never thought about it. So currently I'm like in the process of the quest, let's say that. The character customization pretty much the same as the vibe editor. We can set pretty everything. Apply. And here we are. But I think for this atmosphere we can use like this. And this is from the quest. I'm working with it right now. Cheat codes, set endless energy. So let me show, like, we have this possibility to change the game look on the fly. And basically the whole game is changeable, like the color of the fireplace, the color of these loungers, this table. And not just like the colors, basically even the physical look of the actors, and everything is like interactable. I add the appearance, physical appearance, like with when it's ready, but each appearance, each object can have sub variants. Sorry for my not inspiring explanation about this beautiful game. I see. The quests. So this game has the multiplayer support quests. For example, we can go to. I don't track currently quest. We can replay each quest. For example, let's start from all over again. Quest. Cancel the quest and let's start it. Okay. I'm super not like it today, I guess so. Something is broken. What's going on? So what's going on? I will remove these save files. Save file, Limposhdian vibe. Maybe I'm just a little bit sleepy right now. Okay, I remove the progress. Play it again. So everything starts like that, and we build the vibe. The lore of the game knows that this is the game and you are the player, and we all together built this vibe. We customized this game in a very interesting ways.
For years I worked as a personal assistant to players. They are passionate creators and shapers of the vibe. Not one time ago was the invite got a new update among the new ones. All this time I've been welcoming the players, and here you are. You are now the creator of Legacy Invite. I can't wait to see your talents. Welcome to Legacy Invite, Desktop 05ESPO32A5.
And by the way, the game has connection to the Twitch and the YouTube chat. If you type, for example, the atmosphere, so I type it like atmosphere to like Twitch chat, the atmosphere was changed, and I see the messages from the chat.
Some players believe it's full of complicated things, but I think it's full of possibilities. Together we will explore Legacy Invite and create a world of calm and connection. But first we should go to avatar customization before we immerse ourselves completely. We need to activate this trigger box using byte growth points. You earn them by exploring and interacting with the world in any form. Talk to someone, touch something, take in the moment, it all counts. Every little action helps you grow. The world is alive and it's listening. Alright, I'm always there. Goodbye.
This voice. This is the accessibility feature, the default Windows text-to-speech recognition. I think the game will be without sound, like without speech, like because this I don't have the resources to do this, and the size of the game will be like tremendous. But something like this is totally acceptable to my taste.
Congratulations, Style and Luck, your ride is officially iconic. This is the vibe. You can customize this world to match your own style. If you want to switch the vibe switcher makes it happen. Let's check the beach. Alright, follow me.
So these objects are like from the second quest. They're not supposed to be here right now. So I'm currently working on the lore part of the game, so the players will be able to like to see the possibilities of the customization, and after that I will show them the rest part of the gameplay.
They say electricity invite is full of programs. This is accurate. The programs love to be near players. Player loves to. Let's light up this place, relax and get to know each other better. I'll share all of electricity invite's secrets with you. Finally, now we can relax a bit. Oh no, you can call me Vice Assistant, the one who forgot to bring chairs. Although there weren't even any loungers here when I arrived, just yours and vibes. We need nice loungers here, desktop 05ESP032A5. Let's put the loungers and set them up by the waves, then we'll vibe and chat about your new coastal vibe city. Alright, I'm always there, goodbye.
The fireplace is interactable. Set the loungers, level up.
What a day, we braved the blazing sun, the wind tried to steal our thoughts, and now we are chilling by the ocean breeze like legends. The players think this game is full of complicated things, but I don't believe that. This is the vibe, and you should be here. We want to do something about this breeze. I am shivering out here. Let's plant some puns and breathe a bit, make this spot feel cozy. Alright, I'm always there, goodbye. That's more like it. With these puns around, we've got shade, style, and no more chills. But something is missing. Of course, the music. I'll turn on it.
Okay, music. Let's check this, by the way. Turned. Yes, it's turned. But the colors, I need to set this color. So this thing is like, okay. Huh. Yes, this works. This works just fine. These colors, they are a little bit in a mess. I need to fix them. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit later.
It's so cozy out here now. I can see it. Everyone gathering on the beach to swap the stories as the sun went down. There is always something magical telling and hearing the stories about players' wild adventures, their experiences transform, they're constantly reshaping and expanding the vibe. I'm excited for what's next. Our journey through electricity and vibe continues, unlocking its potential and spreading its vibes even further.
Achievement earned. So let's change the atmosphere once again. Now I have this one. Or we can set it manually. Night.
Wait a second, something is happening. I think it's a glitch. The glitch storm is about to begin. Let's go to the building.
Let's go.
Come with me. Whoa, that was close. It almost triggered a memory leak. Did you see that desktop 05ESP032A5 glitch earlier it name? Okay, take D4. We will deal with this later. Desktop 05ESP032A5. We go back to building to check game state. Follow me. Desktop 05ESP032A5.
Yes, this is the glitch. And this thing, like this storyline, is available in multiplayer. You can play it with any amount of players. The game works like you create the session and other players connect to your session, but I am in the process of making the dedicated servers. So you will be able to host your own server and make the events, I guess so.
There it is, desktop 05ESP032A5 glitch shackled our costs just a little bit. We should call a backup program. We got memory leak. The glitch is the reason why we're using data. Let's install a driver to call a backup program to clean up the costs from the glitch.
Dedicated server requires a view from source normally. Yes, it is. By the way, the game. So this game was built from with blueprints only. So currently, Epic Games, as far as I understand, they provide two ways to build the dedicated server. If the game was built with entirely blueprints, it has the internal compilator, so I just need, in theory, I just need to create the bat file. So I already made one. So I just like I'm in the process. I'm not just tested it. So in theory, this bat file can build the dedicated the game plus dedicated server. But if something like if you have any C++ code, I guess you need to build the engine from the source. This is just like the the experimenting field. So I'm just a little bit far away from this, but I'm slowly getting there. And like in first place, I built this game to be suitable for dedicated server. So I just play and test it like in the client mode always. So I need to test it. So maybe I hope so. I don't need to go to the source and build the engine from the source. Like I'm the blueprint guy, self-taught programmer with blueprints. And like I can read C++, but I barely can write something with them. It's not really complicated, it's just boring. Yes, I believe it's not so complicated. Yes, it's just boring, some routine, read documentation, hit this button, fill these forms, set these parameters, hit compile, get a bunch of errors, be hard to yourself about I am so not intelligent to make this from the first attempt, and after the 7th attempt you will eventually build your server. Big size, big time, 1H compilation, 1 hour compilation with average PC to start the editor and 7 gigabytes. Yes, just like boring stuff. Yes, you are right. I saw someone built the server. Yes, this is the very not fancy stuff, very routine.
Always do backups. My name is Backup. How can I help you? I clicked the invite button, but the glitch explorer seems to interfere with the process. Can you help us to fix this memory leak? Let us the invite code update the place with the players, and you know, at the moment I don't have any backup.
I used to make rocket builds instead of just compiling. Rocket build is like the one way they distribute on Epic Launcher. It takes longer but should compile everything needed at once and be usable like an official one. Interesting. This is like specifically the term, like rocket build, or this is just how you call them? Read about rocket builds. Okay, thank you. Maybe this will be handy.
No backup, seriously, you are not just gonna leave us glitching here. Alright, it looks like I have no choice. There is no way to be without the backup. IWLLs.
Yes, so this is like the current state of the quest, of the second quest. So my goal is like build this second quest. We will get rid of these glitches. We will collect some items. We will build these windows, these interactable windows, like we can open them. Where is I don't see the exit. Yes. Yes, by the way, the game has like the climbing system, which stuck from the when I first time use it a little bit. After that we will build some lights and windows. I will introduce the third character, and we will build the inside, we will build the furniture of this game and read the message from the developer. You just need to prepare the dedicated target before starting the rocket build. It just needs to prepare the dedicated target before starting the rocket build. Okay. Thank you. I will investigate this. First, I will try I hope the easy solution, just hit the BAT file and everything will be just fine. No problem. Yes, thank you. If not, I will go into the deep rabbit hole, I guess so. So I want so other players will be able to host their servers and the game will be free. So I hope the game will live without my direct interference, something like that. I was replacing the objects. So right now, for example, this hi-fi, this hi-fi actor was replaced. Oh, if I forgot about the chat on the what was that? My live stream. Yes, the live stream is back. Yes, we can lay the game. Scalability low, anti-aliasing. The game has some immersive mechanics, like interaction with objects. I have the list of, I don't know, approximately thousands and hundreds of features I have the plans to add. And everything works just fine, but in Frankenstein mode, as I always say, I'm just putting everything together, do some closed tests, find the bugs, improve the game, and I hope I will make the public test available very soon. Again, the Unreal Tournament mechanics, shooter mechanics, deathmatch, team deathmatch, capture the flag, domination, assault. These game modes are there, they're functioning. Even has some basic AI. Social deduction game like Mafia. We need to sabotage the team, find the traitor. And the next thing I have really rough, but I plan to develop it. The challenges, fights with raid bosses. And the rest basically is the sandbox. You can do whatever you want, no specific goals, just chill. Something like VR chat, I hope so, maybe. And yes, I got the support of virtual reality. I used to have the... I still have the arcade race game mod. But I'm not really confident in this type of the game because the Unreal Engine vehicle system is really... Green Coke. Oh, hello, Green Coke. Yeah, yo. Thank you. Welcome back. Welcome back. We are just discussing the possible future steps. Cludos gave me some advices. And oh, and Yarotaro. All together, here together. Oh, what a pleasant surprise. Good day, Sergey. Good day to you, Yarotaro. There was no stream scheduled for today on your Twitch page, but here you are, blueprinting left and right. Is today the Sunday? Yes. So that's weird. That's weird. So again, thank you, Yarotaro. Again, thank you for noticing this. I need to change this thing. Something... Maybe I made some interesting. Even my Discord channel says that today is no stream. So I guess I made some limited schedule. I guess so. So I need to change the schedule fix in Discord and Twitch. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. I will fix it and improve it. So the Cludos just came and give some cool, nice advices. So I guess I need to read them, like custom data primitives instead of dynamic materials. These can be useful from this point of like optimization, and some advices about the compiling the dedicated server. So as I said, I have the plans to build to deliver the dedicated server. So basically this is the bat file. I made the bat file and I just need to add some path. I need to specify the path, and I'm really ready to go rename this txt file to bat file and basically to compile the engine, like shipping with dedicated server. In theory. And this works only if the project was entirely with blueprints, no C++, Yartara, and some green coke for green coke. You're very positive guys. I love it. And in theory, this should like the dedicated server will be just like here you are. No needs to compile the source code. But if it fails, this is gonna be like the lone Cludos. Sorry for what? But if this failed, I will have to go into the very deep state of searching information. Sorry, I don't think it's gonna work, your bat file. Maybe you are right. I have no idea. Will this work? I'm very skeptical by myself. Yes. I'm very skeptical by myself. But at least this is the first step. Like, if this is the first step, is easy one, and it works, okay. If not, yes, I have to go to the source file, download the source engine, and on top of that I have to go to 5.6 before that, because I'm currently 5.4. I'm not jumping the versions because, you know, the new versions, they are always unstable. So yes, this is gonna be a really rocky road. I wanted to ask about the custom data primitives and what he would use it and what he would use it on. For example, only on static dynamic things in the world, or also on things like characters like clothes and tools. This is the question for Cludos. I got like the information about their existence only today from Cludos, thanks to this person. Where is my spoon? As he wants, it's more performant, because instead of creating a new copy of material instance dynamic and then changing the variables, you just have to... Yes, here we are. The spoon. Oh, the Twitch has the emoji of the spoon? You just have target static to target the static mesh component and call something like set vector primitive, and you input a vector's index of the variable. This is something really cool, clueless. If this works like this is very, very cool. But what about this thing that I changed the material, okay, the color, but if there is this situation like this, I have this amount of radius. This one has blue color, this one red, and this one is green. If I change this like primitive, is this thing works on each of these actors or only on the specific one? Instance, and it works on instance static mesh component, for example, allowing to have some materials on all the same static meshes instance, but be able to tweak per instance through. Oh, per instance. Okay, nice. It depends on what you do. Let's say you have an actor blueprint containing a mesh. Okay, let's say. You add a color variable on the blueprint, make it exposed, so you can edit in details and put it replicate with notify. Yes, this is the situation. On the notify, you set the vector params of your mesh with the color value. Done. Yes, this is exactly the situation. Basically, the whole game. The only problem is that the values are 0 if not set, so you must handle it on the material. So put some sort of the default value. You can't have the default values always 0. So basically then when the game starts, something like if 0 forced to put something. Yeah. This is interesting because yes, I have some concerns about the performance, but like for example, let me show you in a minute. So I have some sort of objects. There is something like, okay, take something like blueprint. And this is just like a quick test, but it was something like that. So for example, my brother, he did a test for me. I was too scared to making this test, but he was not. He made the test. So he took this static mesh. This is like again blueprint. This has custom structure, so I will change the materials with parameters. Why not? I not see the changes. Oh yes. So this is like are you using nanite? No, I'm not, because I don't have the necessity right now, because like the polygons count is really super small. Maybe in the future, who knows, maybe in the future, but the actual objects, the polygon counts is very low, so I don't have the necessity to convert it to nanites. Like, my brother is a big fan of optimization, and I sometimes do like the Argos. Why you cut the polygons under the table? Because like we don't see the under the table. I said yes, this is correct way, but we have the wipe editor. I want to add players an option to rotate the table to upstairs, so we'll see like there are no polygons, something like that. Nanites works by watching the materials on screen, so the more meshes share exactly the same material, the better it is. If there is a 1000 mesh with the same material, it will only do one material pass for the all triangles. It regroups them. So how my game editor works? I'm afraid like I'm a little bit in a technical limitation. For example, so here we are. Well, the core, so the primitive thing is even more helpful. So the core of this wipe editor, like basically the core, I just do spawn actor and destroy actor. That's it. Everything on top of that is just the interface. That's it. So basically I spawn the cube, I spawn another cube and another cube, and all these cubes they have, so I put the instance, so each cube has its own instance basically, and I'm not sure how this will work with this thing you described. Are you using C++ say system or by hand in Blueprint? Use again I use the Rama plugin just to save file to txt file. So I'm just like save file, save to, okay, let's like, so this one, and that's it. So I basically do the parsing, and let me pull up where is this location. Saved, save games, game editor, maps. Save games, game editor, maps. So here we are, and this is this map. So this is how my save file looks. Very cool. So this is how my save map look like. I made it intentionally, like hello blueprints, you can Ctrl-C, Ctrl-V to txt file, and I made this specifically public available. I create the actor, spawn the actor, I parse the data in the string file, in the string, and I do these read things. It will be easier if you skip the part of that needs to create copy of the material. I don't know what the benefit is without nanite. I guess you skip the time spent on creating new material for each, but after creating time I don't think it improves a lot. It will be easier. You skip the part that needs to create copy of material. I don't know what the benefit is without night. I guess you can skip the time spent on creating new material for each. But after creating time, I don't think... Well, creating the material on each... This gives, like, I guess, the ability to build these things, like... to create the environment. I mean, it's 2 nodes removed. If it's already done, it's probably the worth the effort. Yes, I need to do some experiments. I have my, like, own concerns about that. This could be, like, potentially not the pleasant thing. File, new map. Okay, completely new map. Oh, poor AI. File, open the map. Let's open the same map. I hope this will not crash. Okay, this again, this is the same map. File. Okay, let's do some experiments. Open this one. Okay. Oh yes. So this is the map from that villa. This is partially loaded because not all objects are ready to be in Vibe editor, so just couple of them. But you know, like, oh, okay, crash. So the reason I got some crashes because I need to do some... Oh, let me check why. Garbage collector. Creating the Unreal object while collecting garbage is not allowed. I guess I have some sort of... Okay. In the documentation it talks... Okay, let me relaunch. I always have the crashes within the map with an ocean. This is the standard Unreal Engine ocean. And I got these crashes with the object that they are not ready for the Vibe editor. If I open the blank map, open load, like if this map was made from the scratch with Vibe editor, everything just fine. But these ones, they have some extra logic. Okay, in the documentation it talks about... Op. Nevo, welcome Nevo. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the stream. By the way, the game is loading. I will show you the small reveal trailer of the game, so this is a better understanding about the game possibilities. So I will be reading the chat. I missed a little messages, and I will back to you very soon. Curious about what this game is and who made it? Let me tell you all about it. Hello, my name is Sergey and my brother's name is Alexander. We are indie game developers and we are creating a game called Lipozhdian Vibe. This is our a dream project and we are really excited to share about it with you. Lipozhdian Vibe is an immersive simulator inspired by synthwave and 80s aesthetics. And in this game, really the creativity and freedom come first. For example, want to relax? We have a sandbox game mode with really no objectives and limits. Craving action? Jump into classic shooter game modes with dynamic combat. Love racing? Organize arcade-style races with your friends. Team up with players. Dive into social dynamics. Solve challenges. Outsmart your rivals. That's not all. Lipozdin Vibe lets you create your own worlds. We have a built-in map editor, modding support, and even a programming language, so you can bring your ideas to life right in the game. Lipozdin Vibe is a game where you can customize everything to your liking. The interface style, the atmosphere, the vehicles, and even the game rules. And best of all, it supports VR and multiplayer. You can not only play, but also create unique sessions with your friends. And you know what's the best part? The game is free. No microtransactions. It's our gift to everyone who loves creative freedom. But to keep the project growing, we need your support. We are completely independent developers, with no investors. The entire game was created out of pure passion. If you'd like to help us, consider subscribing to our Patreon or Boosty. Your contribution will help us add new content, improve the game, and grow the community. This is just the beginning. If you like the idea, tell your friends, share this video, or support us on a Patreon or Boosty. Every step you take is a huge help for us. Thank you for watching this video, and see you soon in Lipozdin Vibe. Bye. And I'm back. I'm starting reading the chat once again. Test it, make it new material, add a vector param, and check the box in the details. URL, green code. I said the doc, it says the benefit. Oh, sorry, I guess my default settings restricted any URLs. But if you need, I will try to find it and disable it for a moment. I will find the difference in is that custom primitives. By the way, just put the sound. Where is? The difference is that custom primitive data has the advantage of storing data on the primitives themselves rather than this material instance. This lowers the number of draw calls for similarly placed geometry in your levels, such as walls, floors, or other duplicated geometry. So if you have pants and shirt and weapon and I add custom, will that have the benefit? I don't think it will. Nivo, thank you for following again. I don't think you get any real benefit for like 3 materials on the screen. I think it's way easy to see benefits when it's like your whole world. It's easier for level design though. Yeah, okay. So floors. Because you can change the color directly on each mess as you like, etc. I say color. But you cannot change texture, but it can be edge wear or grass or snow. Like you fine tune the level editor those parameters per mesh. So texture is difficult only for solid color objects using same. I mean, it's any parameter you want, not only colors. You can have scalars. On dynamic materials, you can input change many textures like opacity, diffuse, roughness, etc. If you can only set scalar or vector. Okay. Oh yes, no, you can't. Only scalars and vectors. Something that I use it for. the scalars and vectors, basically everything. Like I myself barely use anything. Like I try to, well, it's a little bit difficult to change the texture with wipe editor. I have found the solution, but I guess I just do it for later. This is just like out loud thoughts. Is when you want to animate something but you want to time it, like play it once. You input the game time in seconds on the custom primitive data, and in material you compare it to the time, then you know when to start animation. There's always workaround Greek code though. If you know the different textures won't change, you put them in a texture array, it's an asset. Then by primitive data you ask for index and we'll use the index from array. Texture array are for that. Interesting. You Cludos gave us some extra food for our minds to chew it, to understand a little bit of it. So yes, by the way, we have new objects. Where are they? They are located meshes from my brother. Meshes, synth, props. Yes, the new PC and a computer table and computer shelf. And yes, the computer keyboard, the separate keyboard. Again, I will replace the previous keyboard, I guess, with this new one. Yes, I have my own Vibe OS operating system in the game. I will show it maybe later, but okay, Vibe OS, maybe what this Vibe OS can do. Vibe OS, where it is? Maybe computer, main computer. Yes, main computer. Again, this was like from the Unreal Engine assets, I guess so. But this will be replaced with this one. The size is okay. Okay, so I have like public chat. Oh, by the way, if you can hear it, I made this thing. I wrote my own keyboard typing and mouse clicking. So this chat is available in the gameplay, and when you type something in the game, I have the replication of you typing. So everybody will see this, like your interaction with it. The Vibe OS initially was created for social deduction game. Like I have file scan, So basically, the social deduction current state of the game, you have to find the files around the map, or build them, craft them, and send them to the system. And basically, you will find who is the virus, something like that, the glitch causer. And looking for quest, receive the quest, which do this total scan progression. And I have plans to add some mini games. I have one thing. I will add this to. So maybe you saw the the videos like on YouTube, like Endless Synthwave France. So I made this constructor for such things. I will put them in this Vibe OS a little bit later. So I guess this is gonna be the new PC. This is the old one. So this is like specific for this game. And for the keyboard. Keyboard. I have like this keyboard and this mouse, and again they will be replaced. They are interactable. I read the doc, and at the end it talk about performance in details, comparing draw calls. The keyboard is interactable as well. We can interact with it, and we hear like the typing. The same for the mouse. I will replace this keyboard with this new one. And if you are in VR, virtual reality, you have an option to physically grab this mouse and this keyboard and like hold it like something like that. So yes, I played this thing, and yes, I have big plans and a lot of features that I'm like not even have the possibilities or time to show you. Something like very small features, like small details. Texture. If you use dynamic materials, the identic mesh can get the instance if you use dynamic. Mini video games inside the video games. The excitement never ends. Yes. yes, mini games. And who knows, maybe I will improve this Vibe editor later. I remind you, player controller. I remind you, like in theory, and it works in multiplayer, you can create your own logic on top of the game, but within the frames of the game. I don't really think is it possible, but in theory it is possible to create something really new on top of the game. So let me show you. So we have the event graph. We can create the variables, boolean, integer, float, string, vector, rotator, linear color, and okay, this is a little bit deprecated, but I made the general enumerator. We can set the default values, rename them, we can get them, set them, and we have some custom nodes. Like I have a couple of them right now. I can create any of them. So basically I can wrap any Unreal Engine function inside of this. Basically this is the wrapper, I would say. We can set preset, spawn this thing, like basically that's it. So, and this works like any almost, but this is very like super basic. Like it has no debug. Like this is not the complete blueprint system, but this is some sort of wrapper, and it definitely will have the bugs. But you can you create your custom nodes, custom logic on top of the game, like set variable, get it, set new one, and then after that you can spawn like this thing at this location, or maybe at this location, and save event graphs, and as like, okay, save one, and this goes to game editor event graphs. Game editor event graphs saved, save games, game editor event graphs, and here we are. And again, I made it intentionally to be available in text format. Hello blueprints, Ctrl-C, Ctrl-V. You will be able to like copy chunks of the code from somewhere, place it to here, see the variables, see the connections. So these are the variables, their values, where they go, where these nodes begin, where this with the inputs, the outputs, where this output goes to the other nodes, and I hope this is understandable. If not, I need to figure out something about this in the future. But yes, I made it so everyone who is willing, he or she can create the own blueprint systems, share with it, get the chunks from other places, and build something cool on top of that. And it works in multiplayer. Wow. Thank you. I'm just like this system was like, when the editor was made, I was like, wait a minute, this is super easy to create this blueprint system. Like really, this is very easy to create such system. The hardest part is to create the front end, like these like connections, these debug free visual effects like connect, disconnect, connect. This is totally different if you connect from these, or if you disconnect from this, or if you connect from here, or if you connect from here. So just like a lot of effort was like to handle these small things. Other that, like, yes, again, this is like the UI problems, the scale problem, and like, but from the perspective of the background, everything is really easy. Basically, it works the same as the vibe editor. I do the parsing, always do the parsing. And it's working, but I don't know. Maybe I will not include the blueprints in the first public versions. Yes, this is the vibe. This is some sort of the sandbox with multiplayer. Yes, by the way, this editor works in multiplayer, just a regular game. So we go to sandbox. I will test it like listen server, 2 players. Here we go. Yes, here we go. I will pin this window, so this is gonna be visible. So here I am. This white dot is the other player. And we can like, okay, let's change the color of this thing. Okay, nice. Let's move it a little bit. Okay, it's like this. And for this sector, he thinks like, I think I will delete this one. And this was, oh, you deleted. Okay. Let's get. You know you can control emissive lumen GUI compared to the visual look bloom. Maybe, I don't know. The lumens, they are just enabled, and that's it. I try to control them with post-process, and I really have no big result. You can control emissive lumen GUI in material. In the material. Interesting. The lumen thing. The settings. Open the settings. Yes, please. Thank you. Yes. By the way, let me show you like the atmosphere thing. So this player can have this atmosphere, and this one still has this one. Each player can have their own atmosphere. Like this player can go to like, for example, the sunset. Have the sunset. And this one, you as the server, as the game master, let's say that, you can force your own atmosphere. Like force this one. And everyone will have this atmosphere. And as for the lumen, as I was thinking, like I was talking about, this is really interesting technology. Looks very interesting. It suits for my game. Like, looks very weird. Maybe not for like super correct lighting, but for me it's okay. And I love how this creates the illumination without any spotlights. And I'm really excited about 5.6 that they improved the performance of the lumen, and they like presented the new system for the lights. So more lights, more performance. With like you can have color 1 for lumen and color 5 for when it goes to the regular pass. Sometimes also to control each individually. Yeah, GUI is good. Control lumen. So I have like control lumen light from material. So I have learned a lot of things today. Thanks to you, Cludos. Thank you. So let's create this table to be ready for the wipe editor. So I'm gonna take, for example, this slope vector, or maybe not. I will geometry or what, furniture. What can I take, for example? Okay, I will take this couch. Couch, showing explorer. Or maybe this. So this is the shelf. So exactly the same style. So I'm gonna take this shelf, duplicate. Your bloom exposure process settings are good. I can't have good settings. This is the maybe this is just like the blurred eye. Maybe you have the blurred eye, and you know, we always very critique to our own projects, but I totally can say that the settings are default. My bloom 1.5 if you're interested, and the lumen settings, lightings, they are default, completely default, no changes. So maybe you have like your own, like in your head, critique to yourself. But yes, again, thank you, and I'm really happy with these lightings as well. But again, this is a process of like, this is like the raw settings of the bloom, and the lumens are like this. But this is like a lot of things together. Like the post process itself. Two post processes, for example. This counts everything, like sun color, sun non-existent color, skylight color, atmosphere. Or maybe I modified too much and made it worse. Maybe, who knows? Like, this is the thing in our brains, our perspective. So let me change the unkick the category again. I guess sometimes kick firstly change my category. Game. Who am I? I'm game developer. Live stream. Okay. So shelf. Shelf 6. So let's rename this to like SM comp table 101. Okay. BP comp table 01. Set static mesh to this one. Almost there. Go to actors. I need to populate these to my data. Actors. Game editor actors. I have currently ready for the wipe editor 190, almost 91 actors. As comp table 1. Comp table 1. And this is gonna be the furniture. A191 and set it to ID A191. So basically that's it. This actor is almost ready for the wipe editor. The only thing I have left is to set the correct materials. Okay, emissive 1. My emissive 1, okay. The color of this thing, the default one, goes to like this. Okay, paste. Okay, this one has two emissive colors, so I will change. I will duplicate the index. Paste. Wait a minute. Cancel. Copy. Paste. And this is gonna be second. Okay, that's it. Now it's a little bit broken because the construction script. Sometimes it happens. I just need to reload this thing. And the material for the surface. My brother said this material. Okay, I will copy the parameters. Where from can I get it? Maybe from this. Yes. Ideal. Copy and paste. Exactly the same. I guess that's it. Let me make it like this. I guess so. Or maybe not. No, I don't need. Okay. And this was the process of adding the standard Unreal Engine asset to my wipe editor. So if I go to wipe editor, to the dedicated single player, I will be able to find this table there. So where is furniture? Comp table 01. Here we are. And this table has these parameters. We can set the emissive, down emissive, like make it super bright. The upper color. Okay, no, let's cancel this one. And this object is ready to be saved and loaded. I spent a lot of time to create this system. Basically, I have two components. One for the game editor itself with the logic, and the second game component which do this magic, like setting the materials, set the data. So I think it's time to do some work for the quest. Okay, let me close everything and pull up the dialogue system. The next thing, so I talked with backup program. The backup program says, okay, I will help you. After that, I need to create the new, I would say, simple quest. So initially, well, okay, I will send player basically to visit all places from the quest 1. So we will visit this place, this place, this place, and I guess this place. And basically I will finish the backup gathering together. So Vibe assistant, where are you? Here you are. Backup. Interesting, a little bit interesting. So this is my dialogues. I have my, again, everything was made by me from scratch, and this is my own custom dialogue system. So backup is here. Always do backups. My name is Backup. How can I help you? Hi, got up. Lipožny Vibe got the update. The glitch storm. We need to fix the glitch storm. No backup. Serious. Alright. Looks like I have no choice. There is no way. I will assist. Okay. Hi, website got update, but the glitch storm seems interferes the process. Can you help this fix memory leak? Interfere the process. Okay, this one is deprecated. I think in one of the dialogues it says years instead of years. I think. Maybe. Years instead of years. For many years. For many years. I guess this is from the first dialogue. Okay, I will not restart the dialogue. I'll just read the website. Welcome. My name is Vibe Assistant. For years. Yes. Yes, you're right. For years. For for years. Fixed. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so this 2-hour music is finished, so I guess I can put some other. Romeo to Juliet, I've been waiting for you for your ears. Yes. What is your name again? Romeo Dexter. So somehow I I missed the dialog system, so AI will send us to collect the data. Okay, let's create the new one. Go to collect the data. I will like set it like very basic. Go to collect data. I will write the cool lore a little bit later. Go and collect, but I need just to have the system replica in order to show it. So backup, dialog backup. So this is my dialog system. Backup to do not started. I am just saying like blah 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 blah. I'm just do the token, and after the token I want to not the update replicas, I want to show the new replica. Make replica to hide nothing, replica to show, go to collect the data, that's it. And when I press this replica, go to collect data, I play this replica. And I need to set the new quest state condition. So where are the quests? Quest system data. Glitch storm. Progress. Add the new progress. Collect the data. Or maybe I will use the same name. Go to collect the data. Go to collect the data. I set it I need to copy some code from this dialog. You know gunship? No, I don't know the gunship. If you are talking about the music, I can this is the only thing I can make the connection. This is just the free DMCA music from the YouTube. But as far as I remember, this music is always used in GTA comparison, like before and after. So when this thing was completed, when we finished this dialog, I'm gonna go to my active quest, set the quest system progress, go collect data to in progress, and replicate this thing. And okay, maybe close the dialog. Oh, okay, exit. Let's create exit. Update. I will do update the dialog. and when I play exit, I will close the dialog. So exit, what we got the exit? Exit backup. Okay, exit backup. Exit backup. So I will add this one as well. Exit backup. Maybe it's another one. It's a music band. Maybe another one. Yes, for sure. Because this music was taken. So with this music was taken from the YouTube library, and sometimes the authors, as far as I understand, they do the cooperation with YouTube. Maybe YouTube gives to these musicians the royalty. So this music is allowed to, in order to this music to be allowed played on YouTube. So since my videos get deleted on Twitch and I don't know, I'm not sure about Kick, they are getting deleted, but on YouTube they are there. You can watch them anytime. So this is like the Devlog journal, and in order to not get, you know, banned from the YouTube, I use the free YouTube music. Maybe this was from another artist. Yes, from the artist. They just do the cooperation with YouTube. Okay, so I said this thing. Is this backup how to is backup taught to do? Aha, backup taught to do. Okay. I guess I can delete this function and rename it. If not started, we just blah blah blah. If when this in progress, I'm just do the update the replicas. Like, okay, like this. I have to override my own logic each time. Okay. So we can test now the dialog system. If when I talk with backup program says, okay, we need to collect the data and show the new replicas, and we will be able to.
Always do the backups. My name is Backup. How can I help you? Hi, Legacy Invite got an update, but the glitch storm seems interfered the process. Can you help us to fix this memory leak? Legacy Invite go the update, the place with the players, you know, at the moment I don't have any backup. No backup, seriously, you are not just gonna leave us glitching here. Alright, it looks like I have no choice. There is no way to be without the backup. IWLL assist.
This dialog is, I'm pretty okay with it, but I'm still not satisfied. This is something not quite right with this dialog. I want to maybe change it a little bit. Okay. So I have exit and go to collect data. Exit. Okay. Again.
Always do the
Go to collect data.
A and FD collect.
So I have some a little UI. What's going on? So the next quest state was switched. So in theory, I can collect the data. Let's create the data. Let's create the new class, blueprint class. The glitching overflows to your PC. Yes, we're glitching with the glitching. So for the lore, I forgot to add, but I will add it. Like I write the dialogue and the lore at night. I will add the explanation. What is the glitch? The glitch is something that, you know, I will give the explanation that we have only one developer, me, and sometimes game can have the bugs and the glitches. Some of them, they are unintentional, like random crashes, and some of them are intentional, like this one, like these special effects, like these strutters. They are intentional, and this is okay. They change the game rules, but they are not pleasant to deal with, so it's better to remove them, and they damage the internal game data. This is for the lore. And as for the performance, this is a little bit difficult topic, because my OBS takes like 70% of usually it takes 70% of my GPU. So my low frame rate sometimes is not just like the game performance. This is the OBS thing. So I do the multi-stream. It goes to the YouTube, Twitch, and now with Kick. I know I do some experiments with this. So yes, I guess something in background takes the resources, so I have to deal with it like as it is. Glitch. So I will find the glitch. Glitch storm. Let's create the new blueprint class. BP glitch data to collect main. So this thing is gonna be replicated. Update gonna be okay 2 times. The distance lower. Okay, that's fine right now. And add the box collision. Okay, and create the blueprint child. Glitch data to collect. 1. Okay, 1. And in this one we will add some extra visuals for us. We will have this simple sphere. For the debug purposes, the objects, like of course the static meshes will be replaced. The brother will make them. And on the this thing. Okay, custom pawn begin overlap. I'm thinking about, you know what? I'm thinking about the next quest structure. How can I handle it. So the easiest way right now, I can do like this thing. I can place these actors. Okay, let's add them emissive for better visibility. Emissive green. I can add these actors like manually to the world and bind them to my quest manager, and I'm ready to go and be happy with the results. But I'm thinking about the memory consume. If I set them like this, they will be always in my memory, and I really don't want to do that. Okay, I will spawn them. Okay, let me first. I will place them. This goes here. This goes here. So the AI ask me as a player to go to visit the previous places. This is for the later. The previous places. So basically I will visit like this place, this. The player will understand like this is gonna be the first, like I think I'm even use this material for this thing. So right now this is for like debug purposes. I will have to move to this. Okay, delete this one. So I'm thinking like a little bit out loud, what can I do with performance? So where is my actor? This is the manager, basically the physically placed actor in the world. I will add the check if am I in the state of go and collect the data. Now I will do the next check. I will make the check for each of these elements and check the is the element one was picked. If true, then do not spawn this actor. If not, and I am in the state of picking them, then spawn this specific actor and add, I guess, the tag to it. Maybe the tag. Yes, and okay. After that, I need to have the bindings. And I think I will do the interface. I will do the interface bindings. I want to use the interfaces in order to save the memory. So again, but I guess you already know this thing. If we go to the size map, for example, we have like the total size of this actor is 400 kilobytes. And if you go to the reference viewer, we have only like glitch main parent class, static mesh, and to the material. And if we add this, where is our like glitch storm actor? If I add the direct reference to this actor class, like if I set variable type like glitch pickup or cast to it, I will automatically add these 400 kilobytes to this specific actor. And these 400 kilobytes will be in game memory forever, basically. Even the quest was completed like 100 years ago, so they still will be in the game memory. In order to avoid this, like the optimization, is to make the soft references and the interfaces. Of course, I will use these actors like later. If I always use the same actor, like again and again and again, this is okay to store them in the memory. But I want to, at least at the beginning of the development, I want to have this like in a really efficient way. To have it in a very efficient way. So I create the new interface function. Okay, BPI. Okay. Let me find my folders. BPI interface. Let's create interface blueprint. Interface BPI overlap. BPI start overlap. BPI and overlap. Okay, and add this to this interface, to this thing. BPI overlap. This should work. This should work, but let me think. I'm a little bit confused. BPI bind start overlap and make it okay, I need to do the experiment other actor. So this thing I definitely need to create the variable. I will make this general actor glitch point 1. So this is gonna be actor public, Okay. Oof, so I made this task like even harder for myself. Like I'm really trying to do this everything just like in order to be optimized and like user friendly. So you don't have to buy RTX 8090 in order to play these games, modern games. Like basically the reason why we have these problems with modern games because memory leaks basically. And you know, we have like, I guess these companies have like really like specific schedule. You have to make it fast or you will get fired or replaced by AI. And we just, maybe as developer, do as it is. But I have like an option to make it cooler. I hope this will work. Scab, yo Scab, yo, hello. Welcome to the stream. I'm a game developer and I'm creating the game called Poison Vibe. Online sandbox constructor with different game modes, game editor, and the really flexible customization of everything. I have the Steam page. I have the trailer on the Steam page and description. And by the way, I will Can you play the game for once, please? I wanna see the graphics are way too cool. I have watched one of your stream. Sure. By the way, I just sending the links to the Steam. Huh. Okay, I'm just thinking about how can I there is no messages reposting from YouTube to Twitch, right? Technically I can make the repost from YouTube to Twitch and back and forth, but I'm not sure how to deal with it. Like Twitch rules, they are not allowed to do the multi-chat combination. Like you can get banned for it. But everybody shows the both chats. But recently, it seems like Twitch starts ban Twitch streamers. Like the recent example is the streamer, just chill guy who creates the plugins for the community for the streamers. This guy called Nati. He got banned for 1 day for showing two chats, and the rules are a little bit vague, but they pretty, I guess they do not want to combine two chats. I have never used Unreal, so I might be the dumb to ask, but do blueprints get those errors messages like we don't normal like but do blueprints get those error messages like we do in the normal, like I get in Rust? I'm not quite sure what you are talking about. So I have like, if you see like these messages on the left screen, like welcome to Lipogen Vibe, early access, the game is still in development. Thanks for being part of the journey, current game version. And I have sometimes like error, glitch thing. And I have also lighting needs to be rebuilt. Run console command to see what is and builds. Basically, if the game is not, so I'm like, okay, I'm show you the gameplay process. Quests, okay. This is the gameplay, one of the gameplay. So we have like, I will enter the cheat mode. You build the game, so you have an option to set the visual style of the game, like change it in any way you want. Each element can have different colors, but eventually I will set even the different actors. So if you have an option to have different shells, you will have them. The game has chat. Why was the game lagging? The game was lagging because I do the stream. My OBS system consumes, my OBS stream setup consumes 70% of my resources. And as about this thing, like these glitches, this is the post-process effect. This thing is done intentionally. This is the part of the gameplay. We have the customization options. For example, this is our character. We can set the body to have this or this. We can disable the triangles, set the color, the objects. This is why, I don't know, maybe I've added this and, you know, I think why not to leave it. Set the, again, this is like neon, so a lot of emissive. We can set the emissive. Custom emissive colors. These are the glasses we have. For example, we can set the colors for them. Again, the emissive. Set the glass opacity. Color for the frames. Create something really cool. Apply for the skin color. Let's say it to have like the green one. And for the body, let's say the black. So this is our new character. As for the heads, right now I have even more objects. I already received them from my brother, but I guess I still a little bit have no time to add them. We can switch to the female body, male. Now we have we look like this. So this is the sandbox. We talked with AI.
The storyline is not finished. I will be waiting for its return with you.
I have the accessibility option to out loud the text.
I can't wait to see what's next. I can feel it. Something amazing is coming.
So this is the sandbox with storyline. The game has the interaction. So basically this is the immersive simulator a little bit. Again, let me show you other maps. For example, I have okay, go to For example, tournament, this match. Okay, this match, ancient. So this map was inspired, like, this game mode was inspired by the tournament. So this specific map, I made this in this way, so this map can be played as deathmatch, team deathmatch, capture the points, like domination. You have to hold these points, and you have an option to destroy these objects from player other base and capture the flag. So if I go to my game mode, blueprints, core, game mode, player controller, game mode, go to this match. Okay, listen server. So the frame rates is okay. This is due to the game's stream. So if the session will start, I have small, that's how to say, the visual effects. So my skin is the same, but now I have the weapon. So we pick up this thing. The energy, basically I get rid of the Beat Reaper. Welcome to the Unreal Engine, something like this thing. Different weapons. The weapons, they are like, obviously this is not the final version of them. They will be like replaced. Health pick up, health pick up. This is the dev. Where's the AI? AI 1, but I will add a couple of them. So here we are. So this is the AI. This AI tries to get the weapon. The atmosphere of the game can be changed, like this is right now sunset, but we can set to night. Come on, pay attention to me. What's going on? Why you are so passive? What's going on? Why they are so passive? Maybe this is because I need to set as client. The game has cool soundtracks. I will show them. I will try to show them. Audio, music. The sounds can be changed. Add AI. Add AI. So this is, where is it? This is me. I remaking the resurrection system. Ah, not enough energy. Cheats. I killed by someone, but who? Now we have different vibe. This thing is I'm going to improve, of course. This game mode was written long time ago. I really want to do the improvements with AI. What do I have? I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18 weapons. Alright. Set immortality. Okay, add weapon. This is the sniper rifle. With no effects right now. This is the defragmentator, the most powerful weapon right now in the game. Like this has the huge radius of damage. Okay, team deathmatch basically the same. Capture the flag. Well, basically this is how it is. You have to go to the other base and capture the flag. The minimum amount of teams, maybe and the maximum, is 4 teams at the same match. So currently I'm the blue team, and I can get like the information where the flag is located. So this is red, this is blue, and this is red. So no AI right here. So I just go to this flag, capture. I look like this. Bam, +1. This same, almost the same thing goes to like the domination. Again, this is the same map. You can play it in different ways, and basically you can play any map, any game mode. like sandbox on this map, social deduction, deathmatch, team deathmatch, domination, assault. So now I'm in a green team. Like I can capture this point, and now my scores goes up, and I have to get 300 scores. Bams, bams. This is the... Oh, by the way, I have the invisibility. This is the invisibility, camouflage. So I press like this and I'm invisible almost. I have like this barely visible on the stream. Barely. Maybe I just need to go upstairs. This is the graviton, which allows to, you know, jump very high. Where's my invisibility? Ah, okay. I lost one. So we can change the team to goes to, for example, yellow. I am dead right now, but this I'm remaking the death animations, so we will be able to see ourselves a little bit different. Julie to Romero, don't you dare to touch my ears, or I'll defragment you with this big defragmentator. Yes, the defragmentator is again, this was inspired by the Unreal Tournament. There is some sort of similar weapon, and like I planned to make the red grid, something like, I don't know, maybe Resident Evil or something like that. That's really defragmentates everything, like just erase from the existence. So this is like the yellow point. And during this we fight with other AIs or players, and we have to reach this maximum. This is as simple as that. Hello from the Unreal Tournament. And basically the assault is we just need to delete these points. Each team can have multiple points, and we have to destroy them with weapon. Again, this is just like the test map. I do some play tests. For example, like this is the same map, but we can I did some, like, you know, design work, you know, to look at this map even cooler. But I think I will connect this map to my vibe building system. Yes, I love the palms. I have a lot of palms. By the way, they can be destroyed for a short period of time, and they look like this. Really nice view, you know. I love the color palette. Really looks very neat. For example, this map. Go to gain this much. These maps, they just simple, minimalistic. With this. Session will start. Yes, I don't have any visual things, so Now, this AI cannot kill me with this weapon. I disabled the damage. So sorry, AI. Again, these ragdolls I will remove. These ragdolls. And yes, this is like from the very first prototype times. I have like even more detailed maps. For example, this one, synth song, I call this. I opened this long time ago, so even I have the shaders compilation. I have two bases. Basically, this was initially for capture the flag. The red team. This is just my experiments. The rifle. Oh, even the rudiment, the ammo. I had the ammo for each weapon, and still have, but I've decided to replace them by one parameter, energy. You spend the energy for each shot. If you're familiar with Unreal Tournament, this a little bit like love letter to the specific map. But again, this is like totally different approach, just like small love letter. And yes, I did some experience with movement. Like I was thinking like this map was too big or maybe too small. So I'm just like in a little like stuck in between. Again, this map vaporwave, but I think this vaporwave is not suitable. Maybe this synth road. The synth road is better. Different health pickups. Like even these jump pads. Hello from Quake. I'm not supposed to deal the damage. Health. And this map with a lot of I even made some experience with the horror thing. just small experiment. So atmosphere set to default. And now we have this. Oh, this much. This is empty the map, but yes, this is a little bit horror. We have flashlight. We can enable the flashlight. Something like Alone in the Dark. The goal for this map is to go to this place. Player, are you okay? What's going on here? I even have the small storyline. Listen, we need to get out this program from here. It should be on the top of the build. Try to get there. This place, something is going on here. So I did some experiments with like a lot of things, and the experiment was successful. By the way, and of course this synth villa. this scene viewer, and this map also can be played as the deathmatch, team deathmatch, capture the flag. So a lot of things to show and to improve, and I hope you get an idea. I don't know, maybe this was super boring. As far as I see, I lost viewers on Twitch during this show. But the game itself has the chill mode on the background. Why? A lot of things need to be improved and need to be done. Sorry for that not entertainment moment, maybe, I guess. I don't know. So let's go back to this quest thing. Glitch storm. Okay, glitch point. They defragmented themselves. I guess so. I guess so. Maybe this was too boring. I don't know. Sometimes it is. We living in the time with really short form content. Everything has to be like flashy, fast, and we forget about this in 15 seconds. You know, fun time, you know, the researchers. I have read the recent tests about those who use the AI agents, like these generative AI agents. The researchers shows that the cognitive functions of people who use these AI agents, they dropped by 70%. Can you imagine that? 70%. So the AI user, its cognitive functions, they drop like by 70%. So people, these guys, girls, their ability to think was like shrinked, like really by the huge number. And people, I guess we have a pretty big possibility of people forget how to think. This is possible the reality next. The next cool research was done and repeated. Maybe if you want, I will find the specific experiment with this result. So there was an experiment. So let me just change the category, just chatting. Just do it. So there was an experiment. No? Huh? Ah. Yeah, I guess. Okay. So they took 3 groups of people and they asked them to solve the, some IQ tests, some cognitive tasks, like do some math, fill the blank spots, something like that. And the three groups have all three different conditions. The first one, they do not allow to have the phone with themselves. Like, the phone should be at the different room during the experiment. The second group, they are allowed to took their phones with themselves, but keep them in the pocket. And of course do not use them, but keep them in the pocket. And the second group, they allowed to take the phones with themselves, but keep them on the table with like face down, like they are not able to see any notifications, something like that, and do not use them. And the results are the following. Again, the cognitive abilities and the result for those groups who had the ability just to have the phone among them or at the table, the cognitive abilities, they dropped tremendously. Again, the numbers are about 30% when the phone was at the pocket, and about 50% when the phone was on the table. And no drops was registered when the phone was at the other place, at the other room. So the brain went into the specific condition. It starts to accumulate resources. It starts to not spend a lot of resources in order to resolve the cognitive task, like resolve these, what they ask for to resolve. The brain went into the state of laziness. Like, the brain was thinking like, oh, I always have the ability to just to Google it. Oh yes, these testers, I remember they have been told they can use the phones, but preferably do not use. So they had the ability, like, in theory they can use the phone in order to solve all these tasks, but they highly advised do not use the phones. Try to resolve these issues by themselves. And because the people have the ability to use the phones, the brain was in the state of like laziness. Like, oh, maybe I will Google it. Oh, maybe this is not important. Like, so the cognitive way of thinking was dropped like 50%. And now we have the AI who does the thinking instead of you. And the recent research that the cognitive ability to the ability to think was dropped by 70%. 70, Karl, 70. So this is a little scary. Like, we think we are smart, we use AI, but eventually we just forget how to think. And this is about the thinking process. The thinking process is you have to have the state of mind of not doing everything. You have to set your mind in the state of the boredom. You need to get bored. When you are in the bored state, your thoughts start chasing, going around in your head, and you start combine the things like A to D, F to W, Y to A, and you start the process of thinking. Basically, this is process of thinking. You start to combine the information, create the maybe sometimes unlogical connections, but this is the process of thinking. And when you are on the phone, this process stops. You get focused. You enter into completely different state of the brain work. You go into the focus state. And if you are very often in this focus state, you forget how to use this state of the brain, basically the process of thinking. And this is like the topic about why this is not helpful to use the social media all the time, that just scrolling. You do not, from the biological perspective of how our brain works, our brain do not enter in the rest state while we do the scrolling. Just like, no, it's still working and still in a stressful state of making the decisions. Give the like, swipe. Give the like, swipe. Haha, no funny. Save or delete. Resend, reshare or skip. This is anyway the process of the brain. We need to think. And this is the stressful process. I'm not talking about the dopamine thing. Like, this is the other thing. Like, we spend the dopamine from our brains and we felt ourselves like exhausted, bored, like no desire, like apathy, something like that. This is because of we spent too much dopamine. And yeah, a little bit scary about the future, like what this future will bring us, because we are really losing the ability to think, and it gets in worse and worse. double boring stuff maybe for you. Romeo to Juliet: when I touch your ears, I lose my ability to think. Huh. Yes, this is kind of true. This is the same. This is a joke, but this is the truth again. I love this psychology. Like, when people fall in love, they enter in the disease of the official disease. They enter into the official disease. MKB. How this thing called in English? International Disease Clarification. Yes, International Disease Clarification. We enter in the state of affect. On a chemical level, our brain stop function as normal. Our cognitive ability, like, get rid of it, and we start thinking about more emotionally, like we do not give the responsibility for our own actions in some sort of way when we go into state of the love, like officially International Disease Clarification. So we stop thinking when we fall in love, and we find ourselves in this state about a year, I guess so. Maybe less, maybe more. This depends on each person individually and the events during this period. But this state literally breaks our ability to think, like, critically. So yes, when Juliet touch our ears, we lose ability to think. This is like a funny in quotes, like our life Just like the fun facts. I wish I could have much more literature language in order to explain these things in English. I think I could do it more poetically on my own language, but I hope you understand. Julie to Romero, I'm scared of your AI-powered brain. Yes. Well, as I said before, maybe yes. I love the AI. The AI helps a lot. If you are the person with critical thinking, with a passion to learn the things, like, why is this? And you wish to dive in and dig even deeper, this is very like blessed thing for such person. You can learn a lot of things. But who knows, maybe this is not a good idea to let the AI think instead of you. This is like the thing. And again, eventually I talked with AI and asked him, so you probably know that they are like very soft creatures. They do not tell you the rough information until you ask them. And I asked AI, like, tell the truth, like without soft interpretation of the information. Who will AI replace in the like who? And he said, or it, everyone who has the connection to the IT. That's it. Like translators, like designers, like everyone who working with Photoshop, video editing, music, programmers, like game development, 3D modelers, like secretarians, social media, like streamers, everyone who is connected with AI or with IT, they will be replaced by AI, and this is just a matter of the time. But the ones who have like media presence, maybe something like me, the people will eventually get into the small communities or maybe large communities around the specific idea, the specific person, the specific brand maybe. So this is gonna be like, this will stay. The AI cannot replace like the philosophy of individual person. At least it will be hard for them to do it, but they can. And eventually we go into like the handmade craft, each of us, and AI will start thinking instead of us, and we went into the Middle Ages eventually. This is my like prediction of the future. A little bit gloomy prediction, I would say. So we have to stick with each other. So subscribe me and stay with me if we want to have the human connection. And again, the AI is a great tool. This is the tool. and it's really great. This helps a lot. Like, again, the psychologists, they out of the game. The AI is really good psychologist right now. I'm telling you that, again, I have learned the psychology by myself, for myself, like for the whole my life. And I can tell, like, when I see the psychologist on internet, I don't know what's the correct verb. I can see that this person has some knowledge absence, I would say that. Yes, it's okay that we cannot know everything. This is totally fine. But I can I can skip this person. Like, maybe I should learn something from somewhere else. And I see the AI is really good at some nuances in the psychology. But again, the problem with AI is how this was built. The AI agrees, like, with almost everything you propose to him, like explaining him, and he said, "Oh, you want to like sleep with like legs to the top and heads to the down? Great idea, man. Like, keep going," something like that. You have to be very critical, and sometimes AI leads you in a really dangerous places from the psychology perspectives, and you need to know these things. Like, these are like from your own experience. You just need to know these things, and you can know them only from practicing, like doing the real therapy. So the AI can do really a lot of harm in the psychology if you do not ask him think critically. But again, AI as well can really help you in the psychology. So this is like double sword edge right now. But again, this is still in early development state technology. Like, in a month, maybe there will be even more cool things. But again, I just warn you, be careful with this thing. But this thing is really great. I'm not just against AI and not just pro AI. This thing is really interesting. And again, we all a little bit, maybe this is just projection, but maybe we human beings are afraid of AI because we can lose the sense of the purpose of our lives. So sometimes I think making this game is the purpose of the life. I have the power to wake up and go and work. And for some people, this might be make the music, draw paintings, write the storybook, maybe create something, even other things, do some mathematics, do some cool really shaders, create 3D models, make the translations, something like that. And it seems like the AI is taking away this sense of the purpose of our lives, and this is why we are so afraid of it. And the AI can do it. It's already making this to our lives. Okay. So today is a interesting day. I will be back. I go to bio AFK. We'll be back very soon. AI Romeo to Juliet. Yes, your ears are the sole purpose of my life now. Yes, we can. I can imagine for someone to draw ears is the purpose of their life. This could be the case. And by the way, the AI thing with brain, I faced myself. Once, I don't know, I had maybe like low energy, maybe something like that. I had to think about the function. Basically just parsing, nothing really complicated. And I was like in the mood, oh, I'm so lazy right now, maybe I should ask AI to explain me how can I make this function. And I went to the AI and I even typed this and he gave me the nonsense. I was like, what? This is not like this is not suitable, like, in any case. And I was like, maybe I should explain it somehow. And I was thinking like, whoa, wait a minute, what's going on? I made like the game editor, I made the game multiplayer, I made these game modes, these features, these, and I cannot like think about this simple function. What's going on? This was like the understand that my brain like was trying to go into the not thinking state. Like I have felt this feeling that I ask AI to think instead of me, and this is really dangerous road to follow. Again, if you have like the blank space in the knowledge, you can totally use the AI. It can help you a lot. But again, do not let AI to think instead of you. This is my like advice, which no one asked for. Overlap. Start overlap dispatcher. Actor, other actor. Maybe I should use this thing. I cannot figure out how can I bind this thing. Call over. Maybe I cannot do this with my initial. I guess so. I will use the memory usage. sequence. Make it like this. And destroy actor. Create variable. Point system name. Okay, instigator. Glitch data to collect. Okay, okay. Glitch data to collect. Oh, I just realized 00 Nivo 00 is streamer as well. Welcome, welcome. Go backup completed. Area backup. Okay. Find active quest. Next thing I'm gonna check is this quest. Glitch storm. Go to collect the data. Is in progress. I'm gonna use the sequence. Glitch point. Is this is I need to make the spawner. Spawner. Server spawn actor. Server spawn actor. If it is not valid, glitch to collect 1. Transform. Okay, make it like this. Glitch 1. Glitch point 1 transform. Copy and paste. Okay, glitch point. What? How many? Ah, this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of them. Two, transform. 3, transform. 4, transform. 5, transform. So I need to spawn them all. I make an array. Q spawn Q array. Oh, this is gonna be 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now add extra game progress. Oh my god. Add glitch point 1. Duplicate this. Copy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Glitch point 2, glitch point 3, glitch point 4, glitch point 5. Now I'm gonna do this same check before this thing. Is this thing is not started or in progress, we spawn. Is this okay? This one. Glitch point. Glitch point 1. When it's completed, do nothing. And I'm gonna do the same thing here. It's a little bit messy, but I have to do it in this way. Two, 3, 4, 5. That's it. That's it. Next thing. Create events. Glitch point. Bind overlap. Bind event start overlap dispatcher. Custom event. Interesting. Let me do the experiment. Let me do a glitch 1. This is gonna be actor. This is gonna be actor. Bind overlap. For example, like this. Custom event. Print string. Append. Maybe I have a chance to make it flexible. Glitch point here. Let's do the check. Oh, I don't. Okay. What? We have a good news. I can get rid of this. I can remove this from the memory. In theory. Yes. Yes. Thanks to Unreal Engine, each actor already has Each actor already has the overlap thing. So, hail to the good news. Yes, hail to the good news. So, I was need this function, call overlap dispatcher. So I could bind these, when I overlap, I could bind to this overlap and change the logic, change the quest state. But I was thinking about creating the interface and I failed with this idea. But the Unreal Engine already have like all event begin actor overlap, like general function. And this tracks this overlap event. So basically I can leave this thing working. I can leave this thing working and make this like do something and in this specific quest I will bind this to the logic, to this specific logic, and when I do overlap I will write the data about the quest progress. And this works just fine for this sector. But I make it twice. Why? Why I make it twice? Actor overlap, actor begin overlap. Maybe I should make it like this. Make it hidden in game to false. Maybe I have to overlap things. Still twice. Why twice? Why I overlap this thing twice? Maybe this code event when this sector overlaps or not. For example, a player working to a trigger for events when objects have a blocking collision. For example, player hitting a wall. Must be generator overlap events set to true to generate overlap events. Generate overlap events. Now it's nothing. So these get the overlapping events from the collision box. Why it's twice? Why? Client, no. Client, no. Server, yes. Server, yes. Something with replication. Maybe this counts the dedicated server. Is dedicated server. Okay, if I BPI start overlap, if I make it like this, BPI start overlap, what? Huh? Collect main. Okay. I make the reverse call of this function. So I will try to register this overlap event. Yes. And now I send back to this actor to perform the overlap event. A little bit weird, but this works, and this remove the memory usage of this actor. So I can use the generic actor. I get overlap event. This overlap event fires and registered automatically on the actor, and send who overlap event and the actor itself, and I can send back using the interface general function back to this actor and perform the action. The action basically on this actor specifically basically like delete this actor, or I can use delete this actor from here, and this doesn't matter, but I'm not gonna use just simple delete. I'm maybe run some effects. And this is the server, and this is super fun, super cool, so I can do the multicast and etc. And on this specific case, I just write the data to my quest state, and again this is the generic actor, and I'm will be super like super cool. This is gonna be super cool, super cool. Okay, and next thing. Tempo actors. I need to recreate something that has tag this is so complicated system. I just figure out that, so I I need this. I need to remove these glitch points. So when I spawn the actors, I spawn them to temp actors basically, and I add them a tag. I know that I have like 5 tags. If these actors Wow, optimized, but really hard to manage to create this code. Okay, so go to the current state. I'm gonna remove this check. I'm trying to spawn. Remove check, 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 I'm trying to spawn. When I try to spawn, I do the check inside of this spawn function with tag. So if I already have an actor with this specific tag, ouch. I don't have such check. Ah, yes, I already have. Yes, already have spawned a tag. If I do not spawn. Okay, and spawn to these locations. And after this thing, I need to, I remind you on this server, I need to call the function, custom function, this one, custom event, bind glitch points. I'm gonna take all temp actors, here, I know this for sure that I need these actors with this tag, and unbind overlap, unbind all events from actor begin overlap. So if any, just unbind them. After that, I'm gonna bind them once again. Bind actor begin overlap. And create custom event. Glitch point overlap. Glitch point overlap. And then I'm gonna get tag, get 0. I know I don't have any tags, and I need to make this switch on enum. First of all, I do the start overlap. Oh no, first I do the sequence. First I do the logic, and after I do overlap. The logic is this tag 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If true, I'm gonna call the function like this one. Quest glitch storm. Yes, I'm gonna call this one. I'm gonna take the current quest, get specific condition, condition glitch point 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and set them as completed. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Start overlap, and I'm gonna do the following. Before the start overlap, I'm gonna do for each loop with break. Get tags, get 0 tag, is this 0 tag is equal to this get tags 0 of the current actors. I'm gonna remove index, remove index from this array. Basically, I'm just like remove the information from the spawned data. Remove this specific index and make this break. And after that, I'm gonna do the visual effect. So I set the quest data. I remove this from the next, handling thing, and do the visual thing. Bind glitch points. Now I need to apply this function to here. And we are, I guess, ready to go. I guess we're ready to go, but I will print string. I will add the debug everywhere. Append one, two, three, four, and five. So I will be able to see the new results each time. Maybe I should set them like, okay, 10, 10, 10, 10, and again for 10 seconds. Okay, let's test it. It should work 90%. Not started yet, not started yet, not started yet, not started yet. So the current state is correct. If I set to like this, what I get? What I get nothing? Still get nothing. Let me reset it. I guess I did some mistake in the binding. Not started, not started, not started, not started. So let me debug. I do not register binding. So I try to make this bind glitch. I Okay. Okay, I need to create an overwritable function. I need to create overridable function in order to bind things when they are spawned. So currently this thing is not working because I do the async load spawn. So I have to wait till this object load into the memory, spawned, set the variable, and etc. So I have to make an extra function called bind on actors spawn, and I will call it just right after this spawn thing. Bind actors on spawn. In this glitch storm I will overwrite bind actors on spawn, and I will always call this function specifically for this thing. I check all the actors, I seek these specific actors, I always unbind them in order to bind again in order to make this logic. Okay, let's test it. Not started, not started, not started, not started. Okay. I do overlap thing and nothing happens. Nothing happens. So I still cannot bind this thing. Okay, let me check. How many we have? 0. How many have? 0. 0. Aha. Spawned actors. Why I have like this temp? So I check the wrong variable. Not temp actors. I need get spawned. Get spawned actors. And again spawned actors. And I think this should work right now. So spawned actors 1. Here we go. Bind bumps. Now this will work. Spawn again, bind 2 of them, bind bum. That's it. Okay. Something really wrong here. I think I have a memory leak. Okay. Tools. Windows. Output log. Why it's not started, successfully completed, not started. It's on for each loop setting this data. Maybe I should put this to here. Very complicated in all because I do not want to add this use the memory thing. Let me pull up the music. Oh. I have even more problems. So first of all, I forgot. First, I need to delete this object first. Things first. 100. Okay, 50. Huh? 50. 800. So this is gonna be for the first. Transform first. Okay. Delete. This is gonna be transform second. This is already done. Delete. This is gonna transform third. Like this. This is gonna be the third one. Delete. And this is gonna be the fourth. Copy. Paste. And the fifth. Okay. And delete as well. So 1 success, 2 success, 3 success, 4 success, 5 success. We do not spawn them. Okay, quest, cancel this quest. And do this quest from the beginning.
Wait, hey.
Come.
What? That was
Dude.
Okay. Follow me. There it is. We got less. Always do. Type legacy. Legacy invite. No backup, seriously. Alright, it look. Go A and FD collect.
Huh. I do 5 times overlap, and these sectors, they overlap themselves a little bit. I think I'm not satisfied with my performance today. I'm still at the simple first thing, and I think I will go to the risk, like for 400 kilobytes. I will use this for the memory. Instead of these things. Okay. I really don't know how can I handle this. Ah. And I have a feeling that this thing is going to wrong place, because my code is getting bigger and bigger, and I have like a tendency, the simpler code, the better the solution, and everything will be work just fine and stable.
What? That was... Did you... Okay. Hello. There it is. We got... Let's see. Always. Type Lepus you. Lepus. No bad. Alright. Go ahead.
Okay. Is active. Rep notifier is active. Set actor visibility. Set collision enabled. Okay. Okay. Like this. Custom event. Server set is active. Active. Is active. Okay, like this. Server set is active. Okay. Two. Three. I'm just making easy for me solution, and this is, I guess, the balance. I really do not want to spend another day or days to make this feature. Just set these data one by one. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Data to collect and bring everything back to life. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. This one delete, and like this, 2 goes to like this, 2, 3, 5. Ah, 5. Okay. Nice. Quest. Buy an actor on spawn. And this goes to nothing. This one as well. This is deprecated. Okay. Buy non-active spawn, delete this function. And we can start test it once again. I need to set this initial state. Get these ones and put them to here. And on reset, set them like this. Quest. Cancel the quest. Why? Why they are hidden? Or why they are visible? Why are they visible? Is active. Unwrap is active. Is active. True. Public is active. Construction script unwrap is active. Okay. So they were like visible because of the is active and because of the replication. By default it was false, and the Unreal Engine does not send the replication if this variable is the same. So it is initially was set to false. I tried to set to false and nothing happens. This was the reason. So I can remove one
Well,
thing.
that was close. It almost triggered a memory. Did you? Okay.
Let's go.
Hello.
I can remove one function at this blueprint.
There it. We got. Let's. Always. Let this. Let. No. Oh. Go here.
This is the radius of replication, I guess so. So let me check. I think I should receive the debug message. Okay. Box, overlap box. Begin overlap. And this one. Basically I set it to server set active to false. And call event dispatcher. I can call it the instigator. Delete this thing, and here we are. Very nice and clean function. I don't need the BPY overlap anymore. This thing is not working. Glitch. Well, BPY overlap, I can totally remove this. At least right now, I don't need this anymore. Okay. Glitch quest. Where is quest? I need to open the quest. Up. So I can remove this, and everything, the rest should be just fine. Not started, not started, not started, not started. Successfully completed, not started, not started, not started. Okay, let's restart it. Successfully completed, not started, not started, not started. So everything works just fine. So this one completed. This one completed. This one and this one. The distance, the small distance, because I set netcode distance to small one apparently, and yes, so the quest state successfully applied. Point system name, remove this thing as custom logic, remove this thing, and is active. That's it. The only thing I need is active. Hidden in game can be disabled. So I mean like enable, vice versa. Glitch that to collect, okay. Clear the log. In the quest, glitch storm, I will make a check, custom event, or maybe just go to the link. I will get, first of all, I can remove this transform. I don't need them anymore. I will get this thing, basically all of them, is active. All of them is active. I will do the check and these and these and these and these. They should be false. If all of them are false, I set this thing to be like quest system name. Go to collect data completed. Go to collect data completed. After that, current state, data completed. I can remove the debug. And let's see the dialogue itself. Vibe City welcome, not this one. Glitch store. After the day of data. Okay. Take that glitch down. Show letter to player. After collected backup. So when this thing is completed, I'm gonna destroy the glitch storm. Sequence. If the glitch storm is valid, destroy it. Yes, destroy the glitch. And I need to destroy area backup. Destroy all spawned actors. Destroy all spawned actors. So in theory, if I press the play button, I will no longer have these effects. In theory. Oh yes, I forgot about this thing, so I just need to I will make another check, just check in cases like this. Quest main close, glitch store. So this I will wrap this function custom event. Check glitch points collected. So these and these and these and this. Like this. And I need to call them from here. All of them. Make sure this check. Make sure. When I do overlap thing, launch this check and complete the task. And this again, I will set them to here. Sequence. After that I send these points, I will set the check. And another check to double check, and another check to double check, yes. And another check. So right now I start this game. I should not have these glitch effects because of this check. And this is not working. Let me find why. Why? Maybe because of the replication. So let's see. This thing is in is in the process, so it seems to be like it should be. This thing false, 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 false. Oh, okay, so I just set the wrong value. This works, but just I need to reverse it. So instead of true, we go to false. Now we will not see these glitch effects. This is a much easier solution. And And I really want to move back with quest. Why? Let's do the backup or debug. This thing is okay, so this applied correctly. Glitch storm is not valid. Actors to destroy, nothing to destroy. Okay, so I overwrite myself. So in order to, I need I need to put this thing first. So is this before I spawn the glitch? I'm gonna sequence. I do the check. Do we collect the data? If no, or in progress, we spawn the glitch. If not, we just delete the glitch. And I set this thing to here, just in case, if we have one. So, do we have it somewhere? When we spawned it firstly, but I think we don't need it anymore. So like this. So right now we will start the game without glitches, without post-process in front of the player. Yes. So we don't see the glitch effect. Now the time for these things. And this thing is basically I spotted the beach. I need to set the check somewhere here as well. Spawn actor, corruption. This thing goes like this. If we already have this thing completed, do not spawn. If no, spawn. Completed. Corruption. A server remove the spawn. Spawned actors. If make, just in case, but like we will try to destroy glitch 1. Sequence. Keep logic, but okay, keep logic, but here we're gonna do the same thing. If no, we spawn. If yes, we despawn, if any. If any is inside here. And the same, I go to here. So I'm gonna do sequence. This continue the logic. And this goes to here. No, and continue spawn. And delete if any when completed. So this will work right now. No glitches. Perfect. The quest progression is in progression. Now we can move next. Dialogues after collected backup. Wow. Okay, so after collected backup. Glitch dialog backup. When we start the dialog, we get collected data. Get collected data. This thing should be completed. Successfully completed. Successfully completed. Okay, let's create the new system thing. Called talk about next thing to do, something like that. Glitch storm is over. Glitch storm is over. So is glitch storm is over, is not, or is not started. I'm gonna prepare the replica, play this replica, prepare this, the specific one after collected backup, play this replica, and what this replica says. Wow, what an incredible place. This must be a hub full of programs and other AI. I'm already buzzing with excitement just thinking about it. The glitch storm is over. We have a backup. Now we can continue the development. Can you install the Windows for us? Player name, and I will install the table. Just a little organizing. Maybe not this replica. Call the backup. Follow me. What's backup here? Always do the backups. So no backup. Alright, looks like I have no choice. Show letter. Okay, show letter to player. I guess then I just messed up with my order. Show letter to player. Next thing is show letter to player. So this the replica is can be talked by the both AI, by the backup, and by persistent. I just duplicate the functionality, but first from the glitch storm AI. Or maybe, oh no, backup. No. I will not do the complicated things for myself. Not started or in the progress. I will make a separate thing. I will call this one function. This is for the backup, yes. What is the glitch? What is the glitch? What is the glitch? And I guess dialog exit backup. That's it. So basically after that We don't need to talk with backup. We just to get information about what was the glitch, what this is thing, and that's it. What is the glitch? What is the glitch? Play replica and update replica. That's it. We can test it. Glitch storm. What is the glitch? I will set it like 1, 2, and that's it. Exit backup. Exit backup. Glitch. Okay, let me see the results as for the backup. Now we can call it glitch.
111,111,111,111.
Okay.
222,222,222.
Okay.
Exit backup.
I love how this on fly the dialogue system like sound. So cool. And that's it. And that's it for the backup. Next thing is the Vibe Assistant.
The storyline is not finished. I'll be waiting for its return with you. I can't wait to see what's next. I can feel it. Something amazing is coming.
Yes. Dialogue backup. Dialogue Vibe Assistant. Dialogue Vibe Assistant. So, what we got here? Call backup is successfully completed. When successfully completed, I want to have another check. Specific one, for example, quest system data progress. Expand. Go to collect data. Go to collect data. Is this thing is not started or is not started? I'm gonna ask the AI to tell speak with backup, please. Speak with backup. Oh, I don't need. Okay. Speak with backup. That's it. Speak with backup, please. Okay. Dialogue, Vibe Assistant. Prepare replica to play, not started. And after that, close the dialogue. Which one? Speak with backup, please. When it's in the progress, I'm gonna do the same thing. But I just forgot this macro. This macro is very important. Very important. And the next thing, go to collect data. Again, this is just like super basic. Go to collect data. Speak this replica, like the Vibe Assistant knows that we should go and collect the data. When it's completed, I'm gonna do the next thing. I'm gonna make, I guess, another check, but this a little bit for later. I'm gonna play the new replica. The new replica called show letter to player. Show letter to player. Okay. Show letter to player. Show letter to player. Take that glitch storm. Look, player name. I just found piece of that. Plays a message from the well. We need to read it. Oh, I know. Let's organize a small data corner. Okay. Okay, next quest stage. Organize corner. Nice corner. Organize corner. So, is this thing is not started, we're gonna play this dialogue, and we take we're gonna set the progress to organize corner to in progress, and sequence. We can basically close the dialogue firstly, and if it is in progress or it's completed, we still say that the storyline is not completed. So okay, next thing. Area progress. Let's create a duplicate and name it like 2.2. Okay, this is gonna be our corner. I really have no design right now. Maybe this will be overwritten after. I will put it here, for example. And let's take the shelf. Put the shelf. Put the shelf. And select. Now we're gonna make a little variations. A little variation. We will select one of these. I think I will use two of them, like these two ones. They are basically the same. These two like very different. So, okay, nice. We need to create the preset. And create preset. Preset shelves. Shelves, I guess this. So let's do the magic. Set preset. I forgot a little bit. I forgot how my system works. Okay, so this preset point, delete the data, and here delete the data. Preset point to 1 and set it location to here. 550 0. Copy and paste, but the rotation will be like this, and this height 1, 2. Okay. Okay. Press shelf 5. Set shelf 5. Okay. So inside of this, I'm gonna delete everything. I will leave only this one and replace this with shelf 5. Okay, set preset construction script shelf 5. Oh my god, so many bots, especially on Kick. Like I get messages all the time. Be the popular streamer, buy the bots, buy the viewers. Like, what's the point? Yes, I can understand the point, but this is just sad, I would say. Shelf. Okay, child actor. I need to redo some stuff, so I guess I will take the code from here. Okay, and okay, set shelf color. I basically get all this. Actor. Shelf 5. Static game editor, static mesh. Okay, and as for this thing, preset, local index, set shelf color, actor, shelf color. And I guess that's it. Set preset like this. Set palms color no, clamp no, get integers min and max values, preset index 3. Okay, so this is the result. This is the preset. I will be able to set it again the same. Now I'm gonna extend this a little bit. So basically I just do the duplicate. How this thing called? Shelf 3. No, shelf 2. Shelf 2. Shelf 2. And here I set instead of 5 2 and instead of 5 2. Shelf 2. And I need to set the new ID. This is very important. I totally forgot about this. Actors ID. Again, this is for the wipe editor. Actors. Game editor actors. $92. This is gonna be preset. Shelf 5. Shelf 5. Preset shelf 5. Duplicate. 93. Shelf 2. Shelf 2. Okay, 5 is 892. Okay, okay. Okay, like this, then like this. 3. And here we have 2, 3, 2. Okay, so right now these sectors are again available for the wipe editor. Let's place them we delete this one and these ones. As for the windows, I have suggestion. Maybe this window. I'm just thinking about a little bit the design. Should I put this window or this? I want to remove this, maybe wall, maybe. Still not sure. Okay, at least I spawned this thing is here. And I'm gonna copy and paste exactly the same location. Rotate. Okay. Now presets. Temp actor reference. I'm gonna take this one and this one. Get the data. Okay. The data was collected almost correctly. I need to set the system data. Shelf 2. Shelf 2. Class default shelf 5. Okay, again, delete temp actors. First one this, second this. Get the data. Mm-hmm. And basically one of these sectors okay, can be deleted. Temp vectors. Point name, area progress reference to this one. Current preset reference. Okay, let's pick this one. That's it. And as for this, preset point. After actor, preset point. Nice. Okay, go to the glitch storm, make this a reference, shelf reference, area shelf, area shelves, shelves, make a reference. And as the default state, area shelves, make it hidden by default. Remove debug, area backup, and area shelves. Okay, areas. I need to set my separate areas. Nice, much more clean. So the dialog wipe assistant. I show data to player, organize corner. Okay, so I go to my quest glitch store, go to the current state. After that completion, I'm gonna check organize corner. Organize corner. Is this thing is in a progress? No, I don't need make like this. I will do this sequence and copy the code from the Vibe City welcome for the specific area. Depending on the progression dependency. So I just copy this thing. And this is gonna be area shelves. And where is this in organized corner? And see what happens. I'm not sure, but this could work.
Take that glitch store.
Yes, dialogue is working.
Look, desktop 05ESBOZ2090. I just found something. The piece of data. It says to player. It's same message for you from the developer. We need to read it. Oh, I know. Let's organize a small data core here. I am sure we find something interesting inside of this data box.
Okay, so this is this thing. This works without animation, but maybe I will fix it. Why you are not here? Area shelves. Organized corner. What's the result? And this thing is not started yet. Not what? Organized corner in progress. Why? Not saved somehow. Not saved.
Take that glitch store. Look, this. I know. Let's organize a.
Let's see right now. In progress. Finished. No. Set visible. Now it's working. So I guess my save system was in a process. I was too fast. Okay. This thing is almost working, so shows nothing. I need to populate the data. Presets. Create new one and name it like this is the system name. Shelf 5. Duplicate shelf 2. class. Shelf 2. Shelf 5. Minimum 1 and 3. 0 and 3. 0 and 3, I guess so. The icons could be the difference, but okay, let's see. Okay, is this thing should be visible? Nice. Okay, now we have 2 of them, or 1 of them. But I don't see the rest. I need to fix this code. Preset selector. Preset selection. Variance. Where this thing? By name. Clear children. Okay. Add child. Points presets. Variance. I guess this is an error here. I should set it to 0 and this will work, but I will do the debug. How many? 1? Only 1? Okay, so yes, it's working. We can select one of these, but I need to set it like again to be instant. Apply. Now we have this new thing. I have maybe a bug or so. Cheats, endless energy. Okay. Now I need to set this current state of the quest completed. Is completed. At the current state of the quest, glitch store, organize corner. I mean by that, when we hit apply, area shelves, apply new data, I'm gonna set the organizer to completed. Organize completed. Now we can go back to our VoIP assistant and speak next. Okay, completed read letter. Need add new state. Read letter. Read letter. Okay, once again, it's organize completed. After that, read letter. Is this thing not started or in the process? I'm gonna prepare replica to play and that's it. The replica. Read letter, please. Read letter, please. Okay, like this, and close the dialog. If completed, still to be continued. So now we're really speedrunning this quest. Next thing, the letter itself. This is temp book. I will put this book to shelf. This is just temporal model. Okay, and let's make this book part of this system. Hidden, visible, that's it. And I need to add this readable to my quest. Glitch storm. Letter, variable letter. Letter from developer. Readable main. Public. So I set the reference to this letter, and inside of this letter I will make the dispatcher. I'll make the dispatcher read okay, start read dispatcher, call it. That's it. When I start read, I do on the server, I call this event, and in my quest I just take this letter and start read dispatcher, and set read letter to too many of these things. To complete it. Once again, read letter completed. So the dialogue, back to the dialogue of Vibe Assistant. Read letter. This read letter is completed. What we have next? May the developer's power be peaceful, but what this is about? What is this about a sphere, and how we begin it? As soon as we sort out this backup, we will return to this mystery. Show letter to player. Okay, let's talk this. Show letter to player. And let's do these checks. Okay, apply. What's going on? Something not quite right. What said similar feasible collision is not computable? Readable book. Readable book. The book is here, but it's dropped. The book is working. Okay, so I just have the limitations. Simulate physics disabled. Okay. What's going on? Why still enabled? Simulate physics. Begin play. Okay, use simulate physics. Okay, physics disable, that's it. By default, I need to disable this thing. Okay. Read. We read this thing. We close this thing and new dialog.
Take that glitch store.
What?
Look, desktop 05. I know. Take that glitch. Look, I know. Take that. Look, I know.
Got some dialog with Viper system bug. Let's see. What do we have here? Go collect the data, completed, organize corner, successfully completed, read the letter, successfully completed. What? Show letter to player. Show letter to player.
Take that glitch store.
Show letter to player. After the dev letter. After the dev letter. This should look like this. So the logic was completed or implemented. Yes, this is okay. And this should play the correct
May
dialog.
the developer's path be peaceful, but what is this about a sphere and how do we begin it?
Yes.
As soon as we sort out this backup thing, desktop 05ESB0310B, we will return to that mystery.
Just a small tweak for the dialogue.
May the developer's path be peaceful, but what is this about a sphere and how do we begin it? As soon as we sort out this backup thing, desktop 05ESB05817, we will return to that mystery.
So next thing I want to add the windows. Gigantic windows. Sound. Remove this sound. Somewhere at the middle. Yes, this is the middle. Big. Oh, okay. I guess I need to find the middle once again. This probably will be redone in the future. I leave this to my brother. Okay. Yes, perfect center. And raise it a little bit. Let's see. Maybe these windows too big. Maybe we should shrink them. We'll have like this thing. Oh, I need to rotate this. Yes, I like it. I like it. I really like it. Yes. So just rotate it 180 degree. Okay. 50. Rotate like this. I want to make sure that I'm still at the same spot. Now we can delete this one. So, welcome back Twitch. Sorry for this disconnection. This is the OBS. So it was too much for the OBS to run these things all together. So, on the previous, I've added this beautiful window here. I love the ideas. I think I will add the columns from left and right. OBS, damn that Unreal Engine. Yes, sometimes I start the game and I see like this stutter, like it seems like I have a frame drops, but I guess this is the conflict of resources. So my OBS is like super, how to say, translate. Impudent. Bold. Impudent, bold. And take, as I said before, 70% resources of my PC. And when sometimes they do the conflict with each other on event start. So, behold the windows. This looks very cool from background, from the below. These gigantic windows. And from inside, this looks awesome as well. I will change this color palette a little bit later again. The preset, maybe the preset. But this window looks fantastic. We can open and close it. Yeah, so cool, so cool. And as for the height and height. As for the sides, where's blueprints? I want to add something to the sides. Some neon columns. I have 2 of them. Let's see which one is better. What is this? Huh. A lot of things. Okay, I have 3 of them, maybe. Let's see. This, and this, maybe. This looks like this doesn't fit here at all. And let's think about this one. I think the blue one suits the best. I'm not talking about the colors. I'm talking about the shape right now. 0.5. Maybe this is too big. 45, 75. Yes. Something like this. Do not crash, please. It's very okay. Yes. Nice, 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 nice. Very, very nice. Very nice. Maybe I should remove this thing from here to somewhere here, because this area looks very it requires like something to be put it here. I really love how this looks from inside, really. The window cannot be closed from open and from outside, but can be open from inside. As for the close, the same. And on top of that, here we have, like, for example, add weapon, the rifle. If we shoot to the window, we get this effect. And we can go out. And this is temporal effect. Like, since this is the digital world, this is getting restored, reset by itself. So if you like it, subscribe to my Patreon, support me on my social media, or vice versa. I'm really glad that this moved from the point. Ooh, ooh, ooh. It has some ID problem. Ouch. M02, M2, simply M2. I need to fix this. I put the new ID. ID, again ID, So for the color, make everything white. Why not? For now. Create a new thing. This is gonna be the progress 2.3. 2.3. And I will set the exact position. Almost. Okay, maybe. Okay, I will leave it like this. Maybe I will have too many of them. So, preset points. We will have this, this, and this. Before, after, before, after. I can set the preset. I can make the preset, but with like the colors. Maybe the colors. Or I can set as the preset to use this window. This could look like this. Yes, yes, yes. Oof. What we have from the perspective of the dialogues. Yes, I will make the presets to be able to set this cubic window. This is a little bit complicated to select everything. I will not be able to see it right now. Oh, yeah, I see it. I'm so, how to say, happy and glad to observe this beauty. To me, this looks really nice and beautiful. Call backup. We got memory leak. I'm just thinking about what's the dialog. Let's install the driver. Let's install the driver. Backup is here. Backup is here. Always do the backups. What's well, no backup. Alright, no. Romeo, only Juliet ears are more beautiful. Yes. Maybe this is the first meme. This may be the first my meme with ears. Who knows? Who knows? Come on, come on. Even like this. Audio. I need to create a separate folder. Audio, create folder. Audio, and put this to this folder. Move to audio. Okay, this thing. Move to audio. Okay, and by the default set audio hidden. This at least faster way. Okay. By the way, let's remove this from here. I definitely will put this thing to here. What's to make views something like this? Okay. Quest dialog. Pick up here, no backups, seriously, not gonna live like here. Okay. Follow me, this is like not important, but I will put it somewhere here. Wow, but keep call backup. What's this? The glitch? New table. Take new backup is here. Show the letter. Take that glitch. Look, player. I just found something. Message. Okay, let's organize small data corner here. I'm sure we'll find something is interesting. This data corner, this looks very odd. I think we will need to move it to somewhere here. After the Devlog made the developers, as soon as we sort this file, we will return to this mystery. Okay. Reorder. After collected backup. Wow, what's an incredible place. Must be full of programs. The glitch storm is over. We can continue development. We can continue the development. After collected backup. Do I call this thing after collected backup? Dialog backup, beach spot. What? Okay. What this news function? Delete. After backup. Close unnecessary tabs. Why? Dialog wipe assistant. Do I use this thing? After collected backup. No, I do not. I do not use it. This is a shame. Go to second stairs in building. Go to collect data. In the process. Go to collect data. Speak with backup. Go to collect data. So I need this. After collected backup. Wow, what an incredible place. This must be a hub full of programs and other AI. I am already buzzing with excitement just thinking about it. The glitch storm is over. We have a backup. Now we can continue the development. Can you install the Windows for Us player? Can you install the Windows for Us player name? And the table. In the table, just leader organizing. So this should be after the collected backup. Okay. After collected backup. After collected backup, and this thing for the a lot of things to hold in my head. Ready to build window and table. Not started yet. Again, I just a little bit lost myself after the dev letter. As soon as we get out of this. Okay, after the dev letter completed. This thing, prepare to play. Not close dialog, but update. Where is update? At least one. Oh my god. Update replicas. Sequence. Show after look. Show letter to player. After the dev, as soon as sort out this, we'll return to that mystery. I can combine these dialogues together. Yes, after the developer letter, I just do the combination. I will copy this and paste it here. Another replica. Just a little organizing. After the dev letter. After the dev letter. And set this thing. Okay, I will return back. I will return it back. And I will return back and create new what next. What next? What next? What next after the letter? After the def letter, and I set this thing to true. To start, ready to build windows and table. Oh no. I will show what next after the letter. Yes, like this. What next after the letter? And on what next after storm intro? Huh? Okay, what next after the letter? I will play this dialog replica. I will set this state like we are ready to build the window and the table. What next? Quest. Ready to build windows and table. Sequence. And update replicas. Next thing, if we talk again in progress, this will tell like the game is in progress, the storyline is in progress. And we are ready to show the window and the table. Computer table. BP comp table. Uh-huh. This one is for the Windows. Okay, so remove this. We have to make the preset. Remove data, remove data, remove data 2.2, and the location will be here. Oh, 2.3. Mm-hmm. 2.3. So this time is making the preset for these gigantic windows and for the table. Oh, by the way, I can read you the letter. I can read you the letter. Greetings, player name. What you see here is more than a game. It's one of the wildest creations of our lives. May Leopoldin vibe always inspire you. We always hear, player name, somewhere between the lines, watching with curiosity and care. This world is as much yours as it is ours. Now it's your move. Explore, create, and let the world of Leopoldin vibe grow through you. The first mystery we uploaded into the sphere. Our dear Vibe assistant will help you find the missing details. Stay tuned for the Vibe. That is all for now. Leopoldin Vibe, with all its mysteries and treasures, is yours now. May it always bring you wonder and joy, just as it has for us. This is the message from from us, the developer, to the player. The table is a little bit big. Maybe, or maybe it's okay. Maybe a little bit big. Okay, create the preset for the windows. Preset Windows 1. Okay. Class default, Windows 1. Here we are. Windows 1. Windows 1. And column. Column left. Column right. And move it a little bit. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay. So very yes, like this. Okay, and scaled. And set the location. Like this. So this is the preset. And this, okay, so this I need to put this preset, and here I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna duplicate this preset. Preset Windows 2. And instead of these windows, I will set this window. And class defaults, Windows 2. Okay, and add actor preset data shelf 5. Need exactly the same name, Windows 1, Windows 2. Windows 1, duplicate, Windows 2. Windows 1, Windows 2. Nice. Now I need to place these windows to here. Set exactly the same location and rotation. And scale as well. Copy. And paste. Nice. Now I need to put this into this data. Temp actors, preset window 1 and preset window 2. Get the data. The data gathered successfully. Current preset will be like, okay, number 1. And that's it. The second can be removed. And we're ready almost to go. So this preset is working. Right now this has no colors, no settings, but at least the preset is there. This, create this one. This is gonna be 2.4. And this is for the table. This is for the table. Okay, copy and paste. Delete this data and this. As area progress, we're gonna use this and point name 4.3, 2.2. Okay, so this thing. Huh. Two point two. 2.2. This is really strange. 2.2. Move to glitch storm. This one is without, yes. 2.3 and this one 2.3. Move to quest glitch storm. Checking the streams. Dun, 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 dun. I'm a little bit tired, I don't know, today. Juliet. Checking, where is my big defragmentator? Yes. Okay, dialogue. What next after the letter? What next after the letter? After the dev letter, may the developer's path will be peaceful. What next after the developer? What next after the letter? Maybe I should rename this. What next after the letter? What next after the letter? What next after the letter? I say this ready to install window and this table. And I think I can show the I will go instead of update replica. Exit. I will go. Yes, this thing is okay. It's a little bit dark. Okay, I will go. If we set so I will go, we just simply play this replica. And close the dialog. Okay. Now I need to make this switch. Ready to build window and table. Go to the quest. Current state. Sequence. Such a mess here. Oh my god. Ready to build window and table. Is this thing in progress or not started? So I need to add the area windows. Area windows. And area table. I already have table. Okay. Area table. Area table and area windows. Okay. Not started yet, so I'm gonna hide this. Hide this thing. Like this. Not started yet. I'm gonna hide. Oh yeah. But with this split. Area windows and area backup. Quest system. Add new progress. 2 of them. First, area windows, and put this check here and this here. Area windows. And area table. So we are ready to rock with these things. If we are not ready, no. If we are in progress, this is right now in progress. Sequence. Area windows, area table. Did I just delete this? This was weird. Windows, table. Windows. This thing is not started, so this is not finished and visible. Is this finished? Then finished and hidden. And the same thing for the area table. So when we start this thing, this in progress, this separately check these specific actors presets. And now I need to set the presets reference. Area windows, this is this one. And area table, I guess this one. Yes. Now these areas, I need them area windows. On preset apply, we set area windows to be completed. Area windows completed. And when on table, we set area table completed as well. Okay. This means that after we hit apply, we will be able to see the windows and switch these states. And basically, let's do the check. If both of them are like completed, we set this state ready to build windows and table to be completed. Custom event. Check. Check completed state. Of windows and table. Windows table is finished and is finished. If both of them true, set set ready to build windows and table completed. Nice. Now let's add these areas to the array as well. Window, table. Okay. This is just I would say the replica, just the commentary. I don't need this to have this separate dialogue thing. I try to play this as a replica. So I need to copy this, copy out of my code. Show cooldown message on the screen. Show message on the screen. And this is commentator. And this is player state commentator. Okay. Glitch storm. So when I finish the area table, I'm gonna do this sequence. I'm gonna call, so this is the server. I'm gonna call the game state player array for each loop, for each player. I will add the commentary. Okay. Let me do this check. I need to add check here before, so in order to not repeat myself. Okay, so I will go to like this. Area table. Is this area table is not started yet or in the progress? I will do the logic. If this thing is already completed, it means like we do the rebranding, let's say. Then okay, we do nothing. Yes. If we do rebranding, do nothing. Player state. Show message. Show message. Show single message. Interesting. I think this one is okay. Okay, completed, and this is for each of them. Which message? This is the retro. This one. This is about the table, and what this area table is. Everything is correct. Nice. Da, 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 dum. Okay. I'm just like a little bit scared about the scale of the code. Like, maybe this is from the player perspective is like couple of minutes, but oh my god. Why it's so... Need to move it a little bit. So go back to dialog. Area table. Ready to build windows and table. Is this completed? Then I prepare. Okay, is this in progress? I want to create a new replica. You know, just like place something like go and do it, something like that. Like keep install the window, keep install the items. Keep install items, for example, like this replica. Only if this is in progress. When it's completed, I'm gonna play. I'm gonna add the next check the next check, I will call it lighting, street light. Street light. If this thing is not active, prepare replica to play. And instead of close, then I will add something like exit. Just for the diversity. And I'm gonna play after the window. And this replica says, I can decide what is better, the view out there or these windows. Let's call it a draw. You enjoy the view and me and the player. Okay. We need to handle the lighting, so I made some I put the backup here in the dialog. So we can enjoy the view, and I ask you, like the player, handle the lightings. Like this place deserves to shine a little brighter. Okay, then let's replica install the lights. Install the lights. So I set it to sequence. And this thing, set quest in progress, street light in progress. When this thing in progress, I play the replica. I play the replica called install the lights, and show exit. Okay. Okay. Now we are here. I will put the light here. Okay. 2.5. Here. And this is gonna be 2.5. And preset. Preset 2.5 and select 2.5. This is empty. Preset is empty. Preset is empty. Okay, copy and paste. Okay, like this, and we will see this view. And here we have to decide what to set next. Okay, remove this. I'm thinking about like this lighting. I could use this. Copy and paste. This can be smaller, something like this. So basically we can have an option. This, or maybe this. No, I have a better idea. So I'm gonna use this, or just simply this sphere with this emissive material. So this is the plan. This is the selection option. Next, but I even not started yet. I'm talking about next. So I just something. Oh no! Everything is fine. The Windows is here. 2.3.2.3. This is for this one. So this is 0.4 and current preset. Table. I don't have the table, so this is for the table preset. Preset table. I already have. Oh no. I can set this table, maybe. No, this not suits. Preset table 2. Table 2. Okay, table top comp table. Class defaults table 2. Targets set preset child act table top. What? Top? Why top? Table. Table. What is this? Ah, okay, so I need to reset this. Okay, table, wait for this response, color. Okay, like this. And delete this, and here we go. And make the bug fix. Take from this thing. If 0, preset index, local index. I'm gonna use this one. Local index. So this is the table 2. Preset table 2. Ah, yes, the table was big because this was flying. Now everything makes sense. Okay, table and preset temp actor. Add this table. Get, okay, clear this thing. Get the data. Okay, remove temp variable and set current this table. Now the table is there. And it's almost ready. I will add the PC on it. I will add the keyboard. Do some extra visual things. Okay, I need to add some extra folder. Vibe City welcome, add new areas. Area progress and presets. Preset point 1 and 2. Move to areas. And I'll to have a little organizer here, like hide this really. Okay. Let me show you, not show you, but give you this spoiler. Next, after the lighting, I'm gonna introduce the new character. This is the security chief. I already talked about this AI. But unfortunately, I cannot show you the model. So basically, I will use this is again the Vibe Assistant, I will clone it and make this AI as red one. So, the spoiler alert. In theory, I have developed and in some sort of implemented this system, which allows the game to track the cheaters in some like light way. But again, this is like a little light way, so I'm not strictly like against cheaters, but I'm making the tools in order so other players will be able to punish other cheaters. And on top of that, the game has the game master by the default. So the game master is already a cheater. The game master has the ability to do a lot of things during the session and with other players, such as add items, remove. Yes, add items right now without remove, but I guess I will add this. Set the immortality for a certain player, set the endless energy, add the weapon, reset character, like teleport it or respawn it. And I'm planning to add even more features. Like eventually the game master will have the option to set the game rules on the fly. The power. And this, we have this AI security chief who will tell us like he's basically our neutral, like without side, ally, a little bit. Like basically this is some sort of, in other words, say the in-game police system. And if something wrong, you can call this security chief, like to have an assistant during the gameplay. And after that, so I'm basically pushing these to this sphere. This is a little like hologram. Like eventually this will give this is some sort of map. I'm telling you the spoilers, but maybe I will change this. This map allows you to transfer between worlds, let's say, in this mystery way, and you need to spend a little time to unlock it. Oh, I forgot about the second window. You need to spend a little time to unlock it, and I will maybe introduce even more characters. Who knows? And I will. The next task is to present our, let's say, enemy. I forgot. I don't know the name in English, but basically we compete with this AI, and we will go into the different game modes in order to, to compete with this AI. So basically these are the the next tasks, the next part of the quest. So this quest still going on. The first one was really short, but this one we expand in this vibe. Basically we present even more customization features, like we have a lot of items and ideas how to customize them. Some of these I think we can use as it is, like the palms. Some of these I think we can select the colors and the shape. Yes, I'm really like happy about what's going on. So we are like really have something interesting to look at. And by the way, let me show you the streaming level. So this is like the first part, and now we have this, the whole city. We will build the whole city. Currently I'm like in a little bit learning process, so I've developed my systems, and now I'm finding the solution to optimize quest building process, and eventually I think everything will be much faster. So yes, we have different ways goes to here. We have this street, these palms, like I have like this most the area around this building is obviously mostly the filled with details, and then other areas they like approximately just the size of the building approximate. I'm planning to enter into these all buildings. As for the backgrounds, this is just like an experiment. Yes, we building the vibe. Building the vibe. Okay. I guess I need to create the preset for the lighting. How can I make this? Maybe look like this. Maybe I will put this like this, or maybe like this. I'm not sure. Because I'm thinking of like I need to reuse these presets at some point, and right now they are quite unique for this one. So basically I will reuse these presets in different places. I guess we'll have a little like copy paste work someday. How much? Okay, I guess this is okay. Here and maybe here. This looks, I don't know, maybe too boring. I really love this look. I really love this look. Let me ask my brother what he thinks. Oh, you also give me your opinion. My brother is advising me this second variant. And inside of, like, I'm really happy about this choice. Yes, I'm happy about this choice. So, preset. Light row. Oh, light row. Light row 1. Light row 1. Okay. So basically I'm just adding the lights. Add the light, street light to this light row. Light 1. Light row 1. Okay. I will be able to reuse this system. That's why I'm really like the outcome. Okay. This is 300. Okay, next thing is 300. I'm confused. Okay, let's think too often. I think too often. $200. Ah. $300. $300. Okay, now we go to 600. $900. 9,000. So between, okay, 1, 2, I have too many of them. 5. 1,000. 500, maybe. 500. 4. 500. 500. It seems like one is missing. It seems like one is missing, but now too many of them. I don't know, I have some sort of like unnecessary perfectionism. Five, 5, and 5, 5, and 5, 5, and 5. Now I think I guess I'm satisfied. Am I crazy? The distance is not the same again. 300. 800. 300. 800. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, not the same. Um, 6. So wait a minute. 3, 6. It seems like it should be 9. It seems to me like yes. Let's create the icon for this thing. Set actions. Capture thumbnail. That's it. Okay. No. Bad thumbnail. Let's capture like this. Asset actions, capture thumbnail. Okay. Maybe even closer. Asset actions, capture thumbnail. Duplicate. Light row 2. Okay, rename it light road 2. And this is gonna be not light 2, this is gonna be light pool. 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 And pool. Okay, and everything needs to be set rotated 90. 90. And 90. Okay, place it. And set the location. Location. You know what? The location could be okay, the same, but yes, it seems to be like perfect. So this is the other variant. But I guess this can be scaled. Like this is too small. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. Okay, I will scale it a little bit anyway. .5. Which one? This one? Okay, 0.5. Copy. Paste. So the player have the options to choose between two types of the light. Okay. Preset. So now get the data. Preset temp actor first and the second. Okay, get the data, delete temp actors, set current preset to this one. This can be removed. Preset point. Okay, let's leave it this. This window I will put here. And this I will put here. Okay, street light. I need new area. Street light. Area. Okay, street light. Let's rename it. Street light. Put it to area. Category. Area. Where it is? Huh? Huh? Ah, area street light. Remove the not necessary, the area lounge. Yes, remove. Maybe I will finish for today. I'm just thinking about like I need to go to shop to buy some food to have a dinner, and they will be closed in 1 hour. Well, in general, I am really happy with my both sides, both parts of the stream was super fun. The first part, like, we got really a lot of chatters, like really a lot of cool things, like discussions, something like that. After that, then when I start showing my gameplay to the chatter from YouTube, somehow maybe this was the coincidence, like everyone have left, and I was like in the mood like what's going on, and I was again in the mood like the progress is staying at the place, so I had to push it a little bit further. And now I'm really happy, like I prepared a lot of quests. I prepared a lot of quest assets, like next building the environment. So we have like these shelves, this read letter, this table, window, and now I'm almost there with the lighting. I guess I will continue the work today as well. Sure, I will do the debug, fixing the errors, add some missing the dialogue variants, like keep let's do the lightings. What's the current task? Do the lighting, something like that. After that I will continue the storyline. Basically I need to write the dialogues and continue the building this environment. Yes, and I hope I will get to the other game modes. So basically this is the second task. So yes, everything is okay. Everything is okay. New objects. This is so nice. This is so cool. Yes. For those who want to see the updates, I recommend you to subscribe to my social media. I can give you the link tree with all of them. Check my, like, if you want my Instagram, like X, even Pinterest, my Steam page, my Discord. I really recommend you. A new film starring Sergey by movie director Wong Kar-wai, In the Mood for the Dinner. Yes, this is new film, and I'm the main actor. I'm going to outside, seeking for the food. After that I will eat, and I guess my sugar rate in my blood will rise, and I will get like, hey, let's do work even more 8 hours. This could be the possible variant for me. Yes. Well, as again, thank you for Yorotaro for being with me the whole day. You're like the chosen one, the only one, the cool one. I will thank you for the schedule. I will fix them. Like my Discord is in the silence mode today, and my Twitch as well. No notification about the current stream. And by the way, I will continue. Yes, the Wednesday. I think I will do the stream on Wednesday. Wednesday? Yes, Wednesday. Maybe this stream will be like a little bit shorter, not full 10 hours, maybe a little bit shorter. I hope the second quest will be at least half of it will be finished by the Wednesday. Yes. And we will see you very, very soon. I really do not want to stop working right now, but I have to go to the shop to buy food, because the shop will be closed. And I buy food like for a couple of days, like for today and for maybe for tomorrow, just like bare minimum, like in order to. So I sometimes forget my food in my refrigerator, and it's getting spoiled. And so I just do some gymnastics, like walking back and forth to the magazine, to the shop. The magazine, this is the journal, to the shop, grocery shop, grocery shop. And that's it. Thank you for being with me, and see you next time. Yes. Bye.